The Presidential Election Petition Tribunal will decide whether it will allow a person with forged certificates and criminal conviction to be the president against the Constitution. If the tribunal fails to disqualify Ahmed Tinubu, despite clear evidence of forgeries and criminal conviction, and disregards the Constitution, it destroys public integrity in Nigeria. The evidence before the tribunal is clear that a U.S. court convicted Bola Tinubu of drug offense and ordered him to forfeit a huge sum as fine. He also presented a fake certificate to INEC. The Constitution disqualifies from public office anyone convicted of a crime or who presents a fake certificate because these crimes undermine public integrity. Since 1999, a Speaker, a Senate President, and a Minister of Finance have been removed from office because they presented fake certificates. None of these had criminal convictions, but presenting fake certificates was enough to remove them from office. Today, our country is overrun by criminality and forgery. The tribunal cannot continue to encourage crime. We cannot be a republic of fraud. Otherwise, we lose credit and reputation and become a criminal state where even judges themselves will be victims. The tribunal must disqualify Tinubu for certificate forgery and criminal conviction. It must heed the advice of the Supreme Court in Saleh versus Abba that the courts must actively fight certificate forgery and should never allow anyone who presented a fake certificate to contest election in any public office.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
System they play this evening, what did they happen? Please, I want somebody to acknowledge my voice quickly first. Can anybody hear me? Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. It's good to be back here again. Normally, Sundays, in fact, Saturday and Sundays, we don't normally see you all like that. I don't know why. Where will they go? Saturday and Sundays, you know, I have noticed that for a while, but still, we have about 500 people watching us right now, so let's work with that. We might have more people later on. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. We're going to be listening to Mr. Peter Obi shortly after I acknowledge the people right there with us. Mr. Peter Obi was live in Owerri, you know, on Owerri Business Week. You know, he also gave some money out to the best participant, but this Peter Obi's speech is what will shock you guys. So I'd like us to listen to that for the next couple of minutes as well. But before that, let me quickly acknowledge everybody right here. Yes, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for always being there for us. We appreciate you always, always, always. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me just verbally acknowledge everyone. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, Madam. God bless you. Madam Patricia, thank you very much, Madam. God bless you. I appreciate you always. Madam Iris Finest, Madam Martina Albasi TV. God bless you all for your support, for your continuous encouragement. I appreciate you all. Amaka Fojabi, I can see you right there. God bless you, Madam. I appreciate you. Ola Bimpe, Soyemi, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you right there. Joel Taho, Festus Ibinawaya, I can see you all right there. Nikki Oko Ugo, Peg Modi, thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. Let's do this. Josephine Sarah is with us. Agovo Konga is with us. Blessing Okafo, Edward Eguavon, Didi Anthony, thank you, my people. Good evening to you. Abiajolo, thank you very much. Chris Emenike, thank you very much. Mary Forde, thank you very much. Good evening to you, all my people. CXL, Atule, Charles, Faith Wilfred, Ade, Edobo, Top Notch. Now, God bless you. Now, Oluwasegun, thank you very much. I can see you as well. Thank you, my people. Lucky Yamo is right there with us. Elizabeth Joseph, thank you. Mary Forde, thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. My pocket never run dry. Kate Peter is with us as well. Ivazigbere is with us as well. Abiajulu, thank you very much. God bless you, all my people. Press on the like button. Do your part, as I'm also doing my part. Yes, I can see Godwin. Godwin is with us as well. Ijedima, thank you very much. Miracle B, thank you, my people. Good evening to you all. Grace Cantudu, I can see right there. Elizabeth Joseph, Madam Bella Naomi, good evening to you, Madam. Thanks very much for joining us. Ima Franklin is with us. Discussion Channel TV is with us. Thank you, my wonderful, wonderful people. Yes, we have Wisdom Lucky is right there. And God bless you now. Good evening. Angolo Emmanuel Chooks, Evie Jack, thank you, my people. And we have Lucy Eno. Yes, and God bless you, my people. Mr. Joseph Orji is with us as well. Thank you. Sunday Success, thank you. Michael Organ Emaro in the building. Faith Wodo, I can see you. Thank you very much, my people. Oh, I have a super chat from Mr. Joseph Orji. Thank you very much, sir. Your text goes like Mr. Elvis, please. I want to advise that Mr. Peter Obi should try to settle issues with Lamidi Apapa internally, as Abure is yet to vacate forgery Abuja court. Okay, court verdict. Okay. Okay, your advice will be put into account, sir. Yeah. Thank you very much. And you have another one here saying that Mr. Elvis, as it is, all Labour Party candidates might not be recognized after the elections. Okay. All right. Let's move on. I will take this as a private information. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you for bringing this to my notice. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. Now James is with us. Light Moses is with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now God bless you, now my people. Let's move on. Let's move on. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Oji, once again for the super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate you always. All right, I have Madam Helen right there. Madam Helen, we have missed you. It's good to see you today. Thank you, Sam John. Thank you very much, David Platt. Thank you, Patricia Enofe, my dear sister. I can see you right there. Busy Bone. Thank you, Acropolis. Thank you very much, Kenneth Longam. Thank you very much. First of all, many, many more. Amaka Fujobi right there with us. Thank you. God bless you, Najeko Obedient. Thank you, my people. Tony Amaduke, good evening to every one of you, my people. Let's move on. Let's not complete for this comment section. It be not plenty like this just now. Be not plenty like this just now. Okay, thank you very much, my people. Victoria Samudi Ame, I can see you right there as well. Clement Emekeme, thank you very much. Vita Shekube, thank you. God bless you all. God bless you all. Okay, make una not comment again for now. Make una wait. Make una wait. Jude King, thank you very much. Saigi Odiasi, thank you very much. Good evening. Stephen Gowan, thank you. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. All right. Let's move on. Ifeoma, thank you very much. Hi. Felix A.O. Francis, thank you. Aaron Smart, thank you. Wisdom Lucky, thank you. And many, many, many others right there. You know, I think say don't finish. Washington Omorigi, D.L. Sadalo. Thank you very much, my good people. Okay, in case I not mention your name, okay, Helen Diana is with us as well. Thank you very much. In case I not mention your name, I bet no verse. I appreciate everybody equally. Aaron Smart, thank you, my people. Now God bless you now. All right, I would like us. I'm not going to post out a link now. I don't know if I should post out a link now. Should I play this video now? I'll post a link later, or post a link now. I'll still play the video. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. What do you guys think? All right. I think we should. Okay, when you guys respond, play the video first. Okay. Post the link, post the video. Okay, let's play this video. I'll post a link shortly. Or okay, I can post a link. I can still post a link. Anybody can join, but I will welcome you all to the broadcast once we are done with the video. Let me post a link. Let me just post a link. Please use link to join the panel. Okay, that is the link right there. Just click on it and join the panel, and let's watch this video together. Now God bless you. Now that's the link right there. Please press on the like button, my people. So I'll join you guys shortly once we listen to what our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, have to say here.
And that's what I did all my life until I joined politics. I haven't stopped today, but I'm doing it now. It's a more organized fight now. But next question.
Okay. So Nigeria hasn't been the best, right? The economy, like you said. How have you managed to sustain your businesses over the years? What things have you done that we young people can't do?
Okay, see what they talk just now. Okay, Mr. Phyllis, I don't see you. Black Panther, I don't see you. Mr. Moses, I never see your face. Mother Patricia, I don't see you. Thank you, my people. Kenneth, I never see your face. Now this is distraction. That will make me never be one post. Okay, but let me just accept the people in, and let's take this together. Mr. Moses, we never see you, Sha, but I don't know. Are you there? All right, Mr. Kenneth, we can see your face already. You can off your camera now if you want. Mother Patricia is right there with us. Thank you. All right, I'll come back to everybody. Let's just watch this video sharply together. Thank you.
As we're running our own businesses today.
But I still say it is difficult for everybody. In this difficult time, is to manage your costs if you're doing business. If you're about to start business, you must be able to apply yourself more. So again, managing your costs, managing your expenses, managing everything. Let me tell you about success of a business. The success of every business depends on the lifestyle of the proprietor.
Yes.
Because you must know how much you earn and how much you're going to spend. It's a critical thing. You might think that, oh, it is impossible to live on certain days. For the average, in 2015, I gave about 10 people loan. Guess how much the loan was? 10,000 naira. We're trying to do an experiment. They used to buy bread, 250 naira, and they sell it 300. So every day they buy 40 loaves, and they sell it for 300. It becomes 12,000 naira. So they were earning 2,000 naira extra. 3 of them stay in one room. 3 of them, they stay in one room. So they're able to manage to pay landlord when they put money together about 2,000 naira a month. They need 500, so they pay 100. I can tell you that today, 6 out of that 10 can on their own buy goods of 300,000-400,000 naira. Because while people were working and they're going to be paid 20,000-30,000 naira, these people on the average were making 60,000, and they were managing their costs where their expenses is about 20, 10,000, so they were saving 30. So in the following month of this, they doubled their business. In fact, one of them today have a cake which is cost 600,000 and are driving it. So it's you knowing your cost. You might look at that and say, when is he going to start this thing? When is he going to end? Where is he going to do this? What is he going to do? And everything. Same thing goes to the man who started supermarket. You can start it, that corner shop, but you're managing everything carefully, living your life. And if you do it properly, you live with it. Everything I do today is life I do as a businessman. Of course, for sake of inquiry, you can go and ask anybody who was in the University of Nigeria in Chicago now. The rest is the story. If they ask someone that gave me transport. Very good friend of mine, lives over here, or so many other persons. Because then I was a trainer. Everybody in the university knew that I was a businessman. But then, the life I lived didn't show that. And now I've got to continue to today. And I'll show a bit of it to Madam and the mentor this morning. I said, mentor, they didn't ask me when I started, But when I finished, I told them, I said, everything I did this morning, look at the cost. And someone said, and I calculated the cost. Was actually about 500 naira. Someone wanted to argue that egg. I said, no. Look at the cost of the egg. Look at the cost of 2 pieces of bread. Look at the cost of the bread. I bought it alone, but they're selling it to 12. So I took 23. And I didn't have to look for anything. I brought the cost, everything with me. And I said, this is it. You manage. So it's your lifestyle is critical. You're the one who is watching your cost always, and as you grow, you continue to do that. So that's what made me survive Nigeria. It's difficult, I lost a lot of money, but as things change, it should change. You know, it's a difficult environment. It's a difficult environment even to start business today.
Yeah. I mean, I think it was interesting today we give the breakdown of the cost of your breakfast this morning. And if I wasn't sitting in front of you while you were having your breakfast, I probably won't believe you, but I mean, so that leads me to the next question, which is how have you managed to remain so level-headed in spite of being very successful, I mean, both in business and in politics? How have you maintained your level-headedness over the years?
We're going to see how Peter Obi wants to answer this question. Then they ask and say, upon all your money, Peter Obi a billionaire. Upon all his money, how he take the manage himself to, you know, like this. Apart from say the money, upon the how they take tiffy man, the stress everywhere. Even we self, we they fight. We ourselves, we get tension for our body than Peter Obi. Peter Obi fresh, see as he fresh. You understand? Just look how he fresh and everything. So they ask him, say, oh God, how? Why you think they do all these things? Something not they bother you. Let's listen to this.
This morning. And if I wasn't sitting in front of you while you were having your breakfast, I probably won't believe you, but I mean, so that leads me to the next question, which is how have you managed to remain so level-headed in spite of being very successful, I mean, both in business and in politics? How have you maintained your level-headedness over the years, and what have you learned from it?
Well, that is again from what I'm saying. But let me tell you what I can tell you about it. There's nothing called being successful. Whatever we see ourselves, wherever we see ourselves, today, everybody here is the same thing. We are all equal. Whatever we have is by the grace. And I'm not.
I bet you spend the write all these things down. No? The first bullet point, we are all equal. The second bullet point, whatever we have is by the grace of God. You see humility, not be the people where they order anyhow, other soldier, army, police, maybe they intimidate all the poor people they go for Nigeria. Let's move on.
Wherever we see ourselves, today, everybody here is the same thing. We are all equal. Whatever we have is by the grace. And I'm not saying don't work, because here people think you can get anything by just not doing anything and going to pray. No. I'm a Catholic. I believe in church. I'm fanatical. Some of you might not know. My immediate senior sister is the Reverend sister. My immediate younger brother is the Reverend father. So I'm sandwiched between the two of them. But I can tell you, they don't run the church for heaven is full of grace.
Mr. Tony Africa, what are you talking about? I have to, because I'm following up with the comment section. You are saying that start up by providing electricity and refine our nation resources locally before the economic leisure. What are you talking about? Peter Obi, the president of Nigeria. I don't understand. He should start what? Is he a president? Is he the president? I don't understand you, Tony Africa. What are you talking about? Thank you, Mr. Joseph Orji. God bless you, sir. Say, Mr. Elvis, this is self-contentment and discipline. Yeah, you know, which is a great gain. Exactly. Contentment is the way of life. If you are not content,
my brother, Mr. Elvis, not to blame Tony Africa, because all of us, we see Peter Obi already as our president.
No. I disagree. You cannot. That comment is still bad. I disagree. That comment is sarcastic. You know, you can't see Percy as a president. He's not a president. You only see him. Well, let's talk about
Yes,
the reality.
me personally, I'm seeing him as my president. When he get there, I know he will do everything easily.
Yes, he will do that. But at the moment, okay, you say when he get there, and then Mr. Tony Africa always make your comment clear. You say when you get there, you know, because according to your comment, this was your comment, you know, that was your comment there. Start up by providing electricity, refine our nation resources locally before economy leisure. That is totally out of it, you know. So I disagree with that, but I'm happy that you have addressed it. Let's move on.
My immediate younger brother is the Reverend Father. So I'm sandwiched between the two of them. But I can tell you, they don't run the church for him when it's full of grace. They collect money. So money is important. They work for it. So I don't want people to wake up in the morning and telling me that they're going to make money by praying. No. You walk, then you pray. So it is a walk.
On our way, they pray, they read Bible from Monday to Monday, 7 days a week, 365 days in a year. I guess on I hear this one now because now me talking just now. When I not go take him. Peter Obi is extremely important than me. So now say now maybe I not still take him because some of them respect my pastor, Peter Obi. My more listen to that part again.
So money is important. They work for it. So I don't want people to wake up in the morning and telling me that they're going to make money by praying. No. You walk, then you pray. So it is a walk that God will bless. So what makes you there to remain level-headed? You must appreciate that it is by His grace. When you have worked hard, because other people did the same thing, and you don't have the same blessing, there's still an element of blessing. And two, you have to realize that you live in a society.
All right, I can see comment there. I they follow comment today. When I know your word, I get the time. Atonov King, you say pastors are not telling you not to work. Yeah, they are. They are. Pastors always tell their followers that this year you will have a mansion. This year you will have a private jet. Say Jesus, amen. Everybody will be saying amen. This year you will buy a car. This year you will build a mansion, whatever. Are you not telling your followers to go and thief other people that work hard, thief their own hard resources, make them thief the private jets?
I'll be exactly now.
What are you saying? Pastor, they tell people, they tell them, say, pastor can be talking the way I want to talk. Now the next thing go say, something just revealed to me. God said I should tell 5 people inside this church that this year you will have a private jet. You have never heard that before. You have never hear, especially when they are doing crossover from December.
My brother, this year they go get private jet. They talk about they talk about miracle money. You go receive a lot instantly. Come and sow a seed.
Let's
Many of you, your visa is waiting for you at the visa. I bet more you go there.
Exactly.
And nothing makes you a different person from anybody in society. So you get to a place, somebody says, you don't know this person. I'm not supposed to know everybody. And people are not supposed to, just like here. Anybody here, we have a lot of people here. I can tell there's so many people here who don't want to see me, who don't like me. If everybody here like me, then there's a problem. There's something is wrong. There's people who don't believe in this nonsense I'm talking. That's what makes a difference in life. And you must tolerate that person.
There are people here who don't believe in this nonsense I'm saying. I told North King, you hear that one? So anything when me talk for here, if somebody that not believe me, I not the verse. Peter Obi just talk and I say there are some people here who don't believe in this nonsense I'm saying because to them is nonsense. Since some of them already defended their pastor, that Pastor Oyedepo, Pastor Adeboye, now you do this one, no, Oyedepo, now you do this one, no, Pastor Chris, who called the do one? Now me and my papa they do abi. Let's move on.
And people are not supposed to be just like here. Anybody here, we have a lot of people here. I can tell there's so many people here who don't want to see me, who don't like me. If everybody here like me, then there's a problem. There's something is wrong. There are people who don't believe in this nonsense I'm talking. That's what makes a difference in life. And you must tolerate that person who don't like you. People say to me, hey, wait, there's so much agitation. I'm sure you must have seen me talk about agitation. And I said, there's agitation in my house. So why are you doing what I'm doing? You know, there's agitation in my house. I still today, to this day, disagree with my wife. She still disagrees with me. You know, and I'll say, okay, well listen, come, let's talk about this thing. That's what it is. Have children who agitate with me. So it is you knowing that this person is this, these people are human beings. Let's sit down and see why they're doing this. Let's sit down and say why this person is saying this. These are the things that makes the difference in your life. And that's what will make you to be. And know that everybody is very important. If you're a big man and you have a big man, can you be a big man? The big man has a job. And his job is very important because he cannot do his job. If you have a driver, the few things that I learned this morning, you know who I was talking about rice and beans with? My driver. We were thinking about it, we were coming here. He told me, I thought beans was more expensive than rice. But I read something and I said, how come beans? That beans, how about beans? No, he said to me, no. That beans, a cup of beans, the rice is 220, a cup of beans is 1,000. This morning. So you see the knowledge of the guy. Because we have a conversation. When I go home, I call Gate Man, what is happening? He tells me what happens in the neighborhood. He has some knowledge, and I appreciate that. So everybody that works with, I've been in institution. As you know, I've been a young chairman of a big bank and everything. You know, like I work with them and all that. When I was there, nobody, I'll come in. My Gate Man.
All right, I saw another comment. Man, not very so man. They shook it for his here. This comment is coming from Lady DD. He said miracle alert did not work for it. Yes, exactly. Pastor said there will be a miracle alert. You say amen. Now my alert. Now my all you want to take. You know, it's just like me a day and somebody give me super chat. I'm at work. And somebody decided to bless me, to encourage me to do more. So you believe, say, if I did inside my room, that person will give me super chat, go, you come wake me for my bed, say, take money, I'm going to dash you money. I'm at work. So somebody decided, okay, take this money, you deserve this. That's what Peter Obi is preaching right now. That you should walk before you pray. Don't be praying in your bedroom and you are not doing anything.
Who tell me certain things. So you must learn. I used to have a Gate Man. I was the chairman of the bank. Let me tell you that I used to have a Gate Man. I was the chairman of the bank. So whenever I come, you run and carry my bag and take it to where the chairman is. One day, being happy in our business, there's no one day of being happy. Is that so we're talking about 10 years of surviving water and disagreement. And that's what it is. So that tolerance is what takes you to business. That's why you can let go the do this and everything. You go to shop, you go to this and everything. You can. And that is critical for you. That's what I do. So that's how I manage my business. Business discretions, tolerance, guide people, try to have several meetings and everything. And listen.
All right, my people. I have to stop the video right there. Thank you, so that we can start talking. I have another last video here from our Edo son, Ultimate Equal, Chief Eholo. What do you have to say about Mr. Peter Obi here? Then we start talking. Thank you. It's just about 5 minutes long video. Press on the like button and help us to share. God bless you all.
Whether I'm outside Igbo, Yoruba, Benin. My people, whether I'm outside Igbo, Yoruba, Benin, say, if person will get sore, I better sore for body. If he go stay for fun, day, now fly hand day. But when the fly keep touching on where that sore eat, the man will not be able to walk and the man will not be able to lead the farm. This issue you are saying here is not an issue. It can be resolved, and it has been resolved. When a competent court give an order, that order should stay. But people have become very knowledgeable because we have some very fraudulent judges, If the judiciary is not firm, it's not stand, then there's no nation again. Because most of the judiciary judges that we have are so corrupt. They're so corrupt. That's why if you have one judge here, give one ex parte motion, there are some people again who's going to go to a different area and get a different ex parte motions. All right? On the same case, on the same issue. So it's very conflicting. The problem here is not, the plaintiffs. The problem here is the judge. The judges who have become a merchant of mystery, who now give judgment to the highest bidder without thinking about their family, without thinking about the oaths that they took in office. I'm not saying all the judges, even judges know among themselves that there are many judges who they are not proud to associate with, who are very corrupt. That's the issue we're having. Otherwise, this issue will not have been lingering on. Listen, I speak truth to power. All right? Some doesn't matter who believe, and who cares who doesn't believe. But I say it because it's very difficult for people to say the truth. I think His Excellency Peter Obi still has a lot to do about this issue. Whether it's Apapa or whether it's Abure, he has a lot to do because Apapa and Abure, apparently, or what not, they have been working together. I've been in Labour Party from the beginning of Labour Party, and I've seen Labour Party, and I will remain a Labour man, not shopping for any political party. A Democrat is a Democrat, a true one. A Republican is a Republican, a true one. I am a true Labour man. I remain, and I stand to be a Labour man. So I hope the crisis is resolved as quickly as possible. Well, you hear about people saying Tinubu built Lagos, Tinubu is a magician, is a technocrat, and all that. If we see the list of the ministers, they will tell you that it's business as usual. Come on, the worst. People in that list, about 20% of them are credible. About 80% are horrible. Let us start from Wike, for example. Wike, who swore to his father that he would never accept even VP nominee or even ministerial. Because Wike gladly ringed out Peter Obi in River State. His reward was the minister of FCT. Come on, that's not credible. Now, go back again to the noise maker, disgruntled Festus Keyamo. Put him in eviction. What is he going to do? It's a guy who doesn't even know his left from his right. He's a noise maker, Balablu. So why would you want that guy to be a minister? And again, all along, you have on his ministerial list, you have somebody who they want him to take a bow. He was 3 years old when he was in secondary school, just like Ahmed Bola Tinubu, who's a genius. They didn't go to elementary school. They just went into university. So I think if these crops of ministers are going to be the one representing, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I think Nigeria is going to be in more difficulty. Let me tell you something. You already have advisor. Advisor he has today told him to go and borrow 3 billion from a bank in Egypt, and that will reduce, the strength of the dollar and weaken the dollar and raise the value of an naira. But after taking the $3 billion, the dollar jump again. Dollar is about 950 now, if you don't know. Before you close your eyes, it's going to be 1,000. So What kind of people are these? What kind of people are these? We are going down the drain every day. God forbid we don't become or end up like Somalia. Listen, I'm not finished. And again, among the people he said he has, I'm not an economist, but I can do better than them. He's giving state governors 5 billion for palliatives. Who does that? All you have to do is tell the governor, if they need to do it, your roads are bad, they are terrible. The transportation is very high, the salary is very low. Please, buy fleet of buses or get subway trains to reduce and alleviate the poverty of the ordinary masses. But you know what he did? He gave the money again to these governors. You know, out of this governor, I can tell you, I can beat my chest, speak to the bank. 34% of the governors of this case are corrupt. Take me anywhere, I can defend it. Any governor who is taking security vote when there's no war in your state, but there's war of hunger, and you are taking that money, you are misappropriating it, or using the money for your own selfish interest, it means that you are not a friend of Nigeria, but you are an enemy of Nigeria. Why should we have security vote for any governor? Why are we giving any palliatives to any governor? Are you saying that they should be giving us 8,000 naira a month or 12,000 naira a month? Can 12,000 buy hamburger? No, he cannot. Can 12,000 buy pizza? No, he cannot. So you are adding more poverty to us as Nigeria. You are adding insult to us as Nigeria that we can live. You know, we used to live under $1 a day. Now we are not living under 20 cents or 10 cents a day. That's preposterous. It's unacceptable for people like me. I will continue to fight. I'm going to defend the voiceless. I'm going to represent them until things become normal in this country. We will fight them by every legal means necessarily. Because we cannot continue to live like this. Because we can come out and threatening people at FCT. Is that how ministers work? We are not in military. This is democracy where people has right. All right? And besides that, those Winke is threatening her, they did survey in the military. And the government officer approved their survey. They have a CFO in their property. The government gave them a CFO in that property. If you know it was a green area, if you know it was illegal, why did the government approve it for them? I will defend those 6,000 people Winke want to destroy his house. I will defend them by every legal means necessarily. I will defend them. I don't have to know them, but I know they are Nigerians. And as much as they are Nigerians, they're my brothers and my sisters.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. We have come to the end of all our videos, but I have 2 articles to quickly take. Then we'll take that from there. All right. Let me put this article here. Let's take on this doctor's own first. Thank you, my people. Thanks for your patience. God bless you all. I'm going to take this now. Okay, there you go. A moment. Okay. All right. As you all can see, fake doctor nabbed at Covenant University during job interview. You know why I bring this thing here, my people? This doctor forged certificate and all that, and is about to be sent to prison because you don't know people, right? Although I'm not justifying his act, but when you cannot sort out the head, more things will be wrong. Let's take this article together. Let's take this together quickly. All right, guys, you might be hearing some noise. I'm outside, so like I said, let's quickly take this. All right, a fake doctor identified as Abawulo Omeka has been caught by the Associate of Nigeria Private Medical Practitioners while trying to apply as a medical officer at the Covenant University Medical Center, OTA, in the Shango area of Ogun State. Punch headwise gathered that Omeka had applied for the position of a medical officer and reportedly presented fake credentials, which included a photocopy of the Medical and the Dental Council of Nigeria registration certificate issued in 2015. The 35-year-old suspect also presented a certificate from the Benue State University where he claimed to have obtained a Bachelor of Medicine and Surgery and graduated with a second-class upper division. It was gathered that the suspect who, okay guys, I need to move inside because of I'm getting some noise here. Sorry guys, let me move in so that I can take out this noise. One moment.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
You are the pillar
that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are,
life.
you are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biemede, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biomi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikadije nibu kwa kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, it's better now. Okay, let's take this one together quickly. Where I stopped. Okay, yeah, I'll take that last paragraph again together. The 35-year-old suspect also presented a certificate from the Benue State University where he claimed to have obtained a Bachelor of Medicine and Surgery and graduated with a second-class upper division. It was gathered that the suspect, who works as an auxiliary nurse at some private hospitals, was caught during a job interview held at the Covenant University Medical Center while being scrutinized by 3 doctors about his credentials. Okay, what I want to say here before I continue, this man was actually practicing. How Nigeria don't finish, oh God. Anyway, we'll see the end of this thing. One moment, guys. Okay, Omeka, that's his name. Omeka's covers was blown after he failed to justify why his MDCN registration number was the same as those who got the certificate for decades ago. A source told our correspondent that the suspect during interrogation confessed to have obtained the fake certificate from racketeers at Oluwole in Lagos State. The source said, unquote, the man first went to Covenant University Health Center last week to apply for the post of medical officer. I don't understand. Now see what Judiciary, I hope so now they read this one with me, Judiciary. The MD of the center, Dr. Ademola Adebanjo, suspected foul play and scheduled him for an interview this week. He then reached out to Dr. Kayode Oyelade, the chairman of ANPMP, Ogun State chapter, about his suspicions. So Dr. Oyelade and Dr. Akin Oyejoko, her names there, an executive of the association, sat in the interview panel yesterday to be able to get to the root of the matter. That was how he was named. The Chairman Association of Private Medical Practitioners in Ogun State, Dr. Kayode Oyelade, confirmed to Punch Earthwise that Omeka was caught after doctors who conducted the interview discovered he did not have full knowledge of the profession. He said the doctors that drilled the suspect during the job interview discovered many discrepancies in the credentials presented. Oyelade revealed that when some of the hospitals where the suspect claimed to have worked were contacted, Omeka was identified as a health assistant by his former employees. Can you imagine? Even that hospital, not even those that fake person they work with there. Hi, my people, when they listen to me, if you have any business, you guys need to go do proper scrutiny before you employ anybody. Now, this is why they put scissors for your belly. Don't forget that for inside your belly. All right, let's move on. He said, unquote, the man actually applied to work as a medical officer at Covenant University Medical Center, where student, staff, and some residents of the community go for medical treatments. They continue. Immediately, they got his application, and the medical director discovered that the CV and certificates presented were questionable. Being a medical doctor himself, he contacted me. I told him to invite the guy for an interview. The interview was scheduled and it was conducted on Wednesday at the office of the MD. They continue. We really need to finish this because it's a very interesting and disheartening story. We made the guy very comfortable and we started asking him a series of questions. He gave us a background history of himself and all the places he had worked. We now asked him if he attended a university. He said he went to Benue State University. We asked him about courses he did in the university, and he was just saying things he knew nothing about. We discovered in the course of our interview that he has an idea because he has worked in some hospitals as an auxiliary nurse. In fact, unquote, they continue. He had worked at the hospital owned by some of our colleagues that we know. We put a call across to them, and two of them actually confirmed that they knew him very well. I told them he was trying to apply as a medical officer, and they told me he worked with them as an auxiliary nurse, or better put, as hospital assistant. On how he was caught, Oyedele explained, unquote, what gave him up were the certificate he presented. Omeka presented a photocopied certificate he claimed to have obtained from the university with a second upper division in medicine and surgery. If you are conversant with a medical certificate, you will know there is nothing like grade when you are given a certificate as a doctor. Huh? Now, wow. It will just be specific that you have passed when you certify the examiner. There is nothing like first class or second class. Our certificate not graded. Immediately, he presented that, and we knew it was fake. He also presented a certificate he claimed to have got from MDCN. We saw that one, and we just laughed. The registration number is 11641. I graduated 32 years ago from Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife, and my number is 2815. And someone who claimed to have graduated in 2015 is carrying 11,000 number, which means graduated before me. I'm sure that some of the people with that number are dead now. Hi. Oh, okay. Now, wow. We called one of our doctors again, and he told us that this is not the first time he would be involved in such thing. Oyedele further revealed that the suspect had been handed over to the police at Onipanu Police Station, Ota, in Ogun State. He added that the association would ensure the suspect is charged to court, made to face the full wrath of the law to serve as a deterrent to others. Now, my question is, because I hear the consensus. My question is, okay, let me just finish it. Now, the last part. Reacting, the chairman of the Nigeria Medical Association Ogun State Chapter, Dr. Azim Kunle Ashimi, advised heads of hospitals, both private and public, to be very vigilant when employing doctors, adding that proper background checks should be carried out. He also reiterated the commitment of the ANPMP and Nigeria Medical Association in Ogun State to collaborate with the State Ministry of Health to stamp out quackery in the state. Okay, my people. Now, this guy now, according to the way we tell you that, now prison here they go. So prison. What do you want to go prison for? If, because I don't want it to look like, say, now let me understand. Why you want to go prison? Is it because, say, he is smart or his certificate is forgery? Can somebody just answer me from the panel, please? Link. Okay, I'll post the link again. Let me just do it now. Because the reason
now move the water, now move the car and go where it's supposed to be.
Okay, all right. Now, I'm going somewhere. This guy is going to prison right now. I'm not justifying his act. He should go to prison. But if this guy have to go to prison, then what happened to top politicians? A lot of them, including Tinubu.
We need to mention them, my brother. Sorry to say, people like the Tinubu and the rest and the cohort.
Now I just talk so now. That's what I said. I said including Tinubu. All these people, thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you very much. All these people, they're not put there for jail. In fact, the people they've sacked, last month they sacked somebody from NNPP for forgery. Right? And not go prison. Ma?
What about the one that did Nigeria? The more you look, the less you see with the Nigeria Airways.
Exactly.
What about that one?
So
I don't know his name. I know I'll call him.
I don't really have the details here as well. This is sad. I am not justifying this man. He should go to jail. And in fact, he should rot in jail. But if this man needs to rot in jail, Tinubu needs to rot in jail. Many other politicians that have been caught with forgery, they should bring all of them out. All of them should rot in jail. But if someone like Tinubu cannot be arrested, and many other previous politicians that have been caught with forgery cannot be arrested, they should free this man to go home. That's my stand on this. Let him go home. Meanwhile, let me take on this other article quickly so that we can move on, my people. Bear with me. Let me quickly do this. We have a couple of articles to read here so that we can start talking. Okay, let's take this. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. Press on the dollar sign. It's Sunday. You know, encourage what we are doing here. God bless you all. Okay, now this one is... now, what really concern me are you? Where? Now be this. On the 16th of September is the deadline of where you go make 180 days finish. Atiku Obi, Tinubu, and the September 16th deadline tribunal to resolve jigsaw puzzle in 3 weeks. Okay, my quick take on this advert for year, not be small, but don't worry, I'll do it as usual. Okay, I'll just put it here. As the entire world awaits the outcome of the 3 critical petitions instituted by the People Democratic Party, the Labour Party LP, and Allied People Movement APM, together with their presidential candidates, Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, Mr. Peter Obi, and Delta-born Princess Chishi Oje, respectively, against the declaration by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the winner of the February 25th, 2023 presidential election in the country. Sunday Vanguard, in the report, reviews the separate cases of the petitioners before the Justice Haruna Samani-led Presidential Election Petition Tribunal in Abuja, and the separate defenses by Tinubu, his political party, All Progressive Congress APC and INEC to each of the petitions. Let's move on, my people. Okay, the Tribunal, by constitutional provision, has up to September 16, 2023, about 3 weeks from now, to deliver its judgment in cases as the clock ticks. The high-profile cases have not stopped captivating public attention with all manners of allegations of malpractices flying from all sides against all parties, thereby fueling series of misinformation, disinformation in both the social and conventional media against virtually all the contenders, including the judiciary, which has the final say over the cases. Background. At about 4 a.m. on March 1st, 2023, the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, declared Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu as the winner of the February 25th, 2023 presidential poll on the ground that his party, All Progressive Congress APC, scored the highest vote cast at the poll. That he secured not less than 1/4 of the vote cast in each of at least 2/3 of all the states in the Federation and the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, as required by the law. Now, the right time for Dell. But I like the fact that these people say 4 a.m. in the morning. What a disgrace. 4 a.m. in the morning where everybody they sleep. I never seen this kind of thing before. Meanwhile, let me see if this thing is long. Oh, yeah, it's very, very long. So we might not be able to take all of them. They are giving how we started this whole journey. It's extremely long, very, very long. We can't read all. Unfortunately, but the reason why I brought this here is just for us to know that we have just less than 3 weeks to go. 16th of September is the deadline. All right. So we like us to just move on. Let's start talking, and take it from here. Now God bless you, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us, my people. Press on the like button and let's do this together. Thank you. I appreciate you all. I never see time look at the comment section, but I'll look at it right now. But meanwhile, I would like to call on the first person here, the first person on the panel. I greet everybody. So I know not quick me greet everybody today for the panel, but I greet all of you and God bless every one of you right now on the panel. But let me start with somebody. I believe somebody is joining me from Nigeria. Moses, are you there with us?
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Moses. Now, Nigeria, they join us from Nabi?
Yes.
Okay, they ask you all the time. I don't know whether you don't travel, whether you don't jackpot. Thank you very much, sir. I better talk to us with what we've presented so far. Talk to us, 8 minutes.
Yeah. I don't know what is delaying the judgment of this. In fact, the thing is paining me. But the only thing I still continue to say is that the judiciary did not have right to pervert this judgment. Because I've gone through one social media. They said the lawyer of Atiku at abroad have discovered that there is a error in a certificate that Tinubu presented for INEC. So definitely he presented fake certificate. So they must do something to that thing. And every one of us, we must make sure we raise our voice on this thing. Like you see that doctor now, the doctor you just mentioned now, that doctor. Is many people. This thing is very plenty in Nigeria because I remember when I'm still doing all this business center. They will bring some. They brought some another man's result certificate and they have to put their own head on it. I will tell them I can't do that. So it is not only one person. It is very plenty in this country. To be realistic, and all this nonsense needs to stop. By this time now, if we now use the kind of a person, the kind of these people to be our leader, then what will now be the next generation? That is now everybody will be doing forgery. They should just leave everybody as you say, as you have said. with what Mr. Obi said. In fact, it's just what I'm just thinking this afternoon. Nigerians, we like praying. We forget our own work. It is the work you done that God will, the work you are doing that God will bless. So people will sit down and be praying, and there are some pastors, they are so deceive many people. In a certain way, they will be telling them that, don't worry, if you pray, prayer is enough. Prayer have its own aspects. Are you getting it now? Prayer has its own aspect. And working with your own hand, it has its own aspect. That is the reason why I said, a man that is diligent in his own work, the Bible says it, confirm it very well. When you are diligent, you will stand before the king. You will stand before the king. He talks about diligence in your business, diligence in your daily work, in everything. So by the time we balance the scripture, like what Mr. Obi said, if we balance the Bible very well, if you balance the scripture very well, if you balance everything with your prayer, you will now see that clearly. You will see clearly that, in fact, prayer have its own work. Hard working has its own work. And out of that hard working, we are talking about doing the right things at the right time. It is it is this afternoon I was thinking, the problem of this Nigeria is because the Bible says, we that call ourselves Christians, it says, be prayerful and be watchful. We set aside watchfulness. So by the time you set aside watchfulness, that is the reason why you are voting for a wrong person. That is why you are choosing a wrong leader. That is the reason why, because you are not watchful. You just praise your own prayer, your own everything you are doing on prayer. Prayer has its own work. Action, watchfulness has its own work also. So if we need to balance this, if you want things to be okay, I've been telling people since these days, we need businessmen to rule us in this country. Not àwọn tó lọ gbé ìbọn àbáwọn tó lọ tí wọn ní, they don't have anything. We need businessmen to rule. Why are you voting outside a business? The work of a president is a business. Do you understand? The work of a president is a business. A president must be a businessman, an economist that will know how to manage resources. This is a business. But I told people, I said, it's like you employ a manager to a company, and that manager now fumble. Will you not fire the manager? When you are telling us to leave all these people, these wicked politicians. So in your own company now, you will need a manager that is destroying your company. Because I can see the way many people are attacking me when I talk. Are you a pastor that have now entered the politics? No, this is our country. Everything must be okay. We must fight for the right thing. So let every one of us open our eyes. Let us open our eyes. The Bible says, be watchful. Be watchful to know the right leaders to choose. If you voted for one person, by the time the person used 4 years, if the person did not do the right thing, vote him out the next time, vote another person. That is the principle. If a company just needs a manager that is causing problem, that is making a company not to develop, you just leave the company. At the end of the day, you will see that one day you will not mention that company again, because that company will close down. That is just the principle. So all our pastors are saying that you should support. You cannot support a person who did not listen to what people were saying. People who are suffering now, you remove subsidy. They are telling you, these people are crying, many people have died. You did not even change. Look at the naira. Look at the numbers of people that when they are doing a naira change the other time last year. Look at the numbers of people that died. So by the time we ourselves now sit down, let us sit down on ourselves. Let us think. We should think deeply. We should think, how are we going to leave these people? I did not expect Nigeria to vote. You voted for Buhari the second time. I was surprised. Mo sọ fún pé nígbà tí alákọ̀ọ́kọ́ ò dá bóun lẹ́lẹ́kejì ṣe fẹ́ san mọ́ ná. You understand? So our eyes need to open. We need to open. We need businessmen to rule this country for us. We need businessmen. Let us come down. We need businessmen. People that have succeeded like Dangote. People that sit down, that think. Let us go and find people that sit down on their own. They sit down and develop their business from the scratch. I look at him when he was talking. That is what I'm telling you. I said, Peter Obi is a businessman. You cannot compare a businessman with another person else. They are the only one that can rule a nation because they know how to economize. They will know when to spend. They will know how they will grow things. No people, they are not into business. So Nigerians need to change the system. We need to change the system. We look the system very well and change it. By the time we change the system, everything will be okay, sincerely speaking. Everything will be okay. What we need now, for me, is businessman. We need businessman. Go and ask, how many people that have met Dangote now, go and see their life. Because those are the people that I'm looking. I'm looking Dangote, in fact, people that have met them, I've met most of them. They are living, they are okay. They are okay. So these are the people that we need to rule our country.
Please, can I interject?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, yes. Thank you. Just the fact that you mentioned Dangote, you know, if you want to say businessman, I will not see Dangote as a businessman. I see him as an opportunist. And why I say that is because you don't crumble, they have to collapse all other businessmen for him to be the only person that is now running business in Nigeria. That's not the kind of businessman we want. So Dangote can never be the president of Nigeria because his own philosophy is a philosophy, which again will still bring every Nigeria again back to slavery. So we don't want that. We want people that are business minded, that are open to competition, that are competitive, not the one that decide that they should close every other thing. Only them. Only you want to become everything, making the whole thing look like a monopoly. You know the meaning of that? It means that what he decide is going to be what you pay. We don't need Dangote. If you say Dangote, the way he's running his business, if you come to run Nigeria like that, what you are seeing that will be like a child play. So please, don't even have that notion of calling him a businessman. Please. Yeah? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Please round up, my brother, Mr. Moses. Round up 1 minute.
Okay, sir. So, with my own, that is my own, what do you call it? My own view. Are you getting it? Though they said Dangote is not a businessman, but however, I would say he used his own knowledge and strategy. So if you can apply that to your own country too, that is what the white men are using. Look at Niger. What they are talking about Macron. Are you getting my point? If we too can use that knowledge to develop our country, if the person have our country in mind, say this country will be developed, we develop that country. Those are the people that I'm talking about. I just use him as an example because he is all after his own company, and at the same time, a person that is after his own country will behave the same thing.
Okay.
Can I interject you?
Sorry. Please, if I don't mind, I want to also make him understand one more thing. Let me just tell you something, Mr. Moses. Dangote, the thing that man that you are seeing there is from him. That Dangote that you are seeing, is actually using he cannot do business. What he is doing is like a front to these wicked, satanic, evil leaders. That's whom they are using to defraud the rest of us. And this is what we need to understand. These wicked politicians, they are using Dangote, they are giving Dangote all our monies, all our inheritance. They pack it onto Dangote's hand so that he can run their business for them. That's what they have done. So we have to understand this. That's what is plain. Because tell me why leaders will go and gather to go and commission a project that wasn't finished. If this was not if not because they have given money to Dangote to function, to establish that something called refinery, which is a shambolic, a scam. Tell me, before you say you are going to commission, open a project, a factory or whatever, you're supposed to be producing something. Have we seen a drop of petrol up till now? No. But yeah, even including traditional rulers, they went. What are we talking about? Please, nobody should mention Dangote's name here. Thank you.
Okay, give us a mandate. You wanted to say something?
Yeah, I mean, thank you very much. Greetings to everyone. All protocols duly observed. I mean, to my brother, Mr. Moses, well, you made some points, but when it comes to the issue of businessmen having to be the leader or someone like Dangote, well, I mean, if you bring a businessman that does not have vision, that does not have what it takes to govern a nation, then it's going to be like what we're having today. What we need is a leader with empathy. The way you cannot run your business, you cannot run a country the way you run your business. They are just two different things. Peter Obi succeeded in business, then he went into politics. He succeeded also as a politician. He may have brought some of the knowledge that he used in the banking industry, or maybe some knowledge that he learned from school. But one thing that drives Peter Obi is the fact that he's a man with vision. You must understand that he's a man driven by vision. If your leaders lack vision, like the ones that we have today, it's going to be the same thing. These guys don't have vision. If they have vision, they don't have vision. That's why someone like Wiriwike and all of them can go and they can give them a Lexus that costs 300 million, while your other people are walking on their barefoot suffering. So we need people that have vision, empathy, care, concern for the nation. People that understand how nation building works. Not just because they succeed in business, they're going to succeed in politics. No. You must have vision. You must have what it takes to govern a nation. You must understand the core principle of governance. That's why Peter Obi can still continue to talk about Millennium Development Goal, because you understand the core values of what it takes to govern a nation. He succeeded as a businessman. He came into politics, also succeeded. So they are two different things, but all the same. You can take some knowledge from somewhere and then apply somewhere. But you must also have that vision and that mind that you want to succeed and then do well for your country. Over how many years now he's been a governor? He's the only man that does not collect pension. He's the only man that they've gone everywhere. They cannot find any fault against him. Businessmen, some of them, they still cook their books. They still lie. So he must come to the fact that do they even have the mind of, do they even understand what it means to govern the people? Do they even have vision? Are they empathetic? So whether even the word Dangote just struck it out to throw it into, it should be poo-pooed into the sea of forgetfulness, because Dangote is the person that they use as a money bag to do you and I evil. Dangote or Songote should be poo-pooed and be thrown to the canal of forgetfulness. That guy himself should be in jail. and I am not apologetic to say it anywhere, Dangote should be in jail. He's done more harm to Nigerian than good.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Let's come to the first person on the panel. Thank you very much, Mr. Moses, for your submission. Let me come to the first person, which is Mr. Felix. Mr. Felix, are you there with us?
I'm here, my beloved brother. I greet everybody. I greet all the panelists. The comment section, our viewer worldwide. Make a fair touch about this businessman of a team that my beloved brother said. Let me make a good example with our ex-governor in Edo State, Lucky Benedion. When he came out to contest as a governor, people was a little bit blind, saying, let's vote for him, let's vote for him. Father don't already get money, not thief our money. They vote for him. Second tenure, he make you way. All the godfathers, you know, want to abide to the rules and regulation. What did he say? He said, I came into this office with the help of my money and my family. Under his regime, PDP were having 2 secretariats in the same state, in the same street. Now, so he take thief all the money. Just the way Obaseki betrayed everybody that voted for him now. Businessmen, you might be feeling that, yes, this guy is making progress in his business. If a person like Dangote come to rule Nigeria as a president, all he will focus on is his business, how he's going to enrich all his enterprise, all his companies and all that, just like the way Atiku talked the other time, say, if he win as a president, he's going to make his friends richer. Whether he not get right to make his friend richer. Same thing Dangote will do. The businessmen we need to rule the country are people who have sympathy, who have human feelings, like Peter Obi. I was expecting you to use our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, His Excellency, as an example. Businessmen like Peter Obi. I never knew you would go so far mentioning Dangote. Dangote is not just the type of person fit enough to govern a local government, not talk of a whole country big as Nigeria. Let's leave that aside. Then let me go to all these prayer pastors. But I know verse. So today me I go mention names, because me I go mention names. People like them, Oyedikpo. I beg, as they call you, that the GO. May you go employ Festus Keyamu or Yeso Wike to be your financial secretary, where go they run your business at your church for you to take off your account. If you feel go employ all these people, you can't come out and tell us, say, let's support. You go the enter one of my ear. Why it be say una no need anybody where you get stay with you on the premises? Then una want me we can't accept a drug baron, a certificate forger, double nomination that does not meet the constitution of the Nigeria. Una call it say may we accept them. I beg. If you don't see anything, do may una enter us, may una go buy beans. Go and take care of your grandchildren. As old as you are now, you don't even need to stand for a people to say why you old Mike say you want to pray. You give God miss call, not me say God call you. That one, they one side. Then for pastors like the Suleiman and the rest, where they talk.
Mr. My brother, thank you very much, Mr. Felix. Thank you. I just wanted to quickly put this on. You know, Mr. Moses' submission was very, very perfect. He only referenced to Dangote, and you guys have corrected him that Dangote is not if a character that anybody can reckon with. So once we've addressed that, that is fine. Because his submission was really, really 100% perfect. His reference was how Nigeria can become a better place. Unfortunately, even him himself did not know that Dangote is not the kind of person that anybody can even reference to, because Dangote is part of the problem that we all are facing today in Nigeria. So I just want to, we shouldn't flog that Dangote issue that much. Let's focus on the topic. Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Mr. Ivy, sorry, if I can just come in. Also, I just want to say that, and Mr. Moses, please, not that we were flogging you. We know that you spoke from a position of the knowledge you had. So this place, we are all learning. So don't see it as maybe we were just like flogging you. It's about the knowledge you have. You spoke according to, and I believe you also learned something now. So please see it as a place where all of us learn one or two things and make us our life better every day. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Phillips, go ahead, sir.
Okay. Then I was talking about Pastor Suleiman, the rest people that talk about miracle money. According to layman language, who not like better thing? If the miracle money truly they exist, why they not do and make they receive the alert, begin to share out for street for people? It's a question. May they pray for their account, may they receive $300 trillion for their account. Then they will call users and they help people for street. According to my brother, he say many pastors they deceive people. No. Now many of us they deceive ourselves because we know our work, we dey find miracle money, we dey find miracle for here, for there, for the year, for that. He says suffer before pleasure. You have to go out there, set up your business. Whether I want 1 naira to 2 naira, you know, if you say you don't get business, you say God, come bless me, God bless me. You wake up for he said as one day there was just one briefcase filled with money. We not get business. How you want to pray to God? We want to answer you. I beg. These our pastors where they pray for miracle money for people. You people should deviate for it. If they give me power one day, many of all those pastors, they go represent the green where they our Nigeria flag, go into agriculture, go village, go to carry farm, close their churches. Now our people they deceive themselves. Person want to give you miracle money. You have to be like person will say, I want come here, I do ritual for you. You know what do for your son, and you they sit down for one remote area. You know what do for yourself? May you forget it, but you may take go build fire house where they live. You say you want to do for person. That will not be a yeti. Let first still leave that one for now. Then about the ECOWAS of 18. I think say all these ECOWAS people they not get it yet. Say they don't listening. When they come make the retreat, thank God say they still listen to our voice, our cry. Therefore, try themselves, may they go for the war. Then there is another they say in Benin. Therefore, no as a matan they beat tortoise. Nigeria is the only country. What did they give Festo Keyamo, Minister of Aviation? In a former Air Force man. What do you know about aviation? You go see some vegetarian doctors. They go there Central Hospital. They work as a medical doctor. This guy that they arrested, that is in the custody, that they want to send him to jail. If Tinubu and the cohort cannot be disqualified before tomorrow morning and test all of them to jail with his cohort, that guy should not even stay for a cell, not talk of say prison. Which constitution they want to hold? The constitution, the constitution is it not made for all of us? Do they write that constitution to be selective? Then you do not tell me that we are practicing democracy. You people are just only practicing anarchy, as you said, Tinubu. That is what you represent. I don't feel the fear to tell a fucking ash. I will bava. They don't die twice. Anyhow, they need them. We are the wait. May Judicial announce their result. Whether not the one way all these political dealers right give them for backyard, they want read though, or not the one way the constitution permit them to read, then they go read. We they wait for them. Then they will know the stuff we are made of. Military can go Nigeria, go the fire military. You don't see where dog they chop dog alive. Since the creation of this set, military can go the fire military. No, we say military won't go fire civilian. But me, I feel rest my case for now because my blood, the hot small. I agree to my people. Let's keep our finger crossed. Let's wait for judicial system, the decision what they want to take. Then we will not know the way forward. How to tackle the matter, whether easily, soft, or hard.
Thank you, Mr. Felix. Thank you very much for your submission. Guys, I beg, make one press on this like. We not monitor the like since currently we have 249. I think it's poor. You know, if you think it's poor, then press on the like button if you can hear my voice. We are 249 right there. Let's remove it from there and just if we can take it to 300 for now, that would be nice. Thank you very much. Press on the like button, my people. It's still not out of that too. Okay. Yeah, you are doing that now. God bless you all. Okay, let me call on the next person, which is Black Panther. Black Panther, thank you very much for your patience and thanks for joining us this evening. How are you doing, my brother? Good evening to you.
I'm doing great. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Are you hearing me clearly?
Yes, so very clear. I bet.
Thank you. our elder goes, who are tall. God bless you. God bless you. Everyone, I thank you, everyone. I thank the panelists. You all have all, spoken very well. And thank you, Mr. Moses. Thank you, Mr. Moses. Yes, you made a very vital point, which I understood. Despite you make a reference to Dangote as a businessman. Yes, you're right. That's your reference. But what they're trying to say was that it might not be a good reference, but it's still a reference, which I will take. It's still a reference. Businessman to run a good economics. Okay, that's very clear. I don't object to that. I won't make any other comment on it. It's just a reference you make. People like. It might not be him, but like him. Okay, it's a reference. I thank you for making those suggestions. But we are all here to learn. And if we see something that is not, it's a reference, but the person might not be as clean as we are talking, we can give why he is not, should be made a reference, which they have cleared. Thank you for that point. It's a very vital point you've just made. I want to speak from the ECOWAS issues that we have, that Nigeria, what is happening in the ECOWAS terrain as a whole. You see, like I spoke at the beginning, I made one fundamental statement. I said Nigeria will not go to war with my ECOWAS might speak, all those Ula Balu language, but they cannot go to war because there are so many factors that they should consider before you can go to war, or you are trying to go to a country to install when you are not a superpower. ECOWAS is not a superpower. ECOWAS is just a formation of, developing nations that want to enforce something that was written. If I don't want to make it binding on me, I will just do what opt out of the party. That is what they don't know. And it's like you're having a federal state. Every state has its own constitution, but the constitution of the federal, can supersede that of the state when the state is trying to find a way out. But the federal will block it because it's a federal law. But when it comes to the state, it's a state law. But when you go to court, the court will take the federal law to subdue the state law. Now, it is like you are going to a nation to correct a nation's sovereignty. No matter who rules in that nation, it is not in the world charter or what we call the world law that military cannot come and change a government. There is no law in the world that says so. So when the Western world tries to make some law to define our own destiny, it is contrary. There are military men that have ruled their nation like Gaddafi, but because he refused to be subdued by the Western world, that is why they painted him black with their what? With their press, and they brought in illegal arms into his country, proliferation of arms, and that was what led to the whole thing that happened. Because he did not make himself available to be used by the Western world. He might have been brutal, but situation causes it. There's no country in the world, either they paint themselves, oh, they are good. There are some evil things that when you hear about those countries, you see, oh, the economy is so great. If you hear about the evil in the country that the government is perpetrating, you'll be alarmed by it. So every good governor having so bad an evil agenda that is hidden under a portfolio of law. So what I'm trying to say here is that the ECOWAS as a whole, you cannot infringe on a sovereign state which have a right to govern itself, not to speak on how they should be governed, despite they are party to your commitment in ECOWAS. I can speak very clearly to the junta in Niger Republic. If you want all these issues to crumble and make a very strong barriers between you and ECOWAS or every other countries in the world, what you need to do, just opt out of ECOWAS, sign a decree, and pull your government out of ECOWAS. That is the end, and that is the end of their voice. They won't speak no more. Now, if they want to intervene in your country, you declare war on the countries. That is the principle. You cannot be bind, they cannot hold you on that law they make that they have the right to change. That means they have the right to change any government irrespective of whether I go through with the people. With the people they brought to you is alien to you. You are not the one that make that law. You are not the one that make that system. What works in Japan might not work in Holland. What work in Nigeria should be what Nigeria creates. And that is what will work for them. You might call it democracy, but it's a system that the people will participate in and the people will elect. But it should be a system that takes everybody along, that speaks about every tribe you have in your country. That is what Africans have not been able to do. And which time Africa does it, there's also proliferations of arms that divides Africa by either corruption or terrorist activities brought in by the Western people. So we must very clear that I'm stating it to the junta. If you want their mouth to be sealed, put a decree front and opt out of ECOWAS. There's no benefit in ECOWAS. There's no benefit. There's so many organizations out there you can join. There's so many bilateral relationships you can make with a lot of countries, which will be benefit more than what is ECOWAS. ECOWAS is a corrupt entity that doesn't serve the will of the people in Africa, not West Africa. So we should lay down on our side. Just opt out of ECOWAS and you silence all this bigotry and all these people that are making noise. A government that has been stealing part and parcel, stealing the wealth of the nation with France and co. And you expect them to be docile and allow their resources to be stolen. Even in their law, it says when an economy is being pulled down and the rule of law, everybody's in the economy is no longer profitable nor good, and you have a government, the military has a right to intervene. Because when people are hungry, people go into illegality and you see profession of arms everywhere. The military, when the government cannot be able to control it, the military has a right to intervene in that country. I will go to the so-called institutions that we have in Nigeria. Like what happened to the man, the fake doctor. I will say clearly, categorically clear. I have been saying it, and I don't know if I'm the only one saying it. If you don't have a strong constitution, you will not have a strong institution. The constitution creates a strong institution that will guide us against illegality, like what you are having now in Nigeria, where people call profession of fake document, fake passport, fake ID, fake degrees, fake secondary school, fake primary school. It's because you have a weak constitution that was given to you by the cabal. You have no saying in that constitution. The constitution is weak. It is not your constitution. It's a military decree. That is why you are not having a strong institution. A good constitution is supposed to create a strong institution that will guide a nation, irrespective of any tribe. The amount of tribe you have in it will guide you to stop all these professional fake things all over the place. For example, you see most Nigerian institutions, I will tell you, out of 100%, it's only 2% that is online. In Western world, where you have strong institutions, when you go in for employment, they will bring your paper, they will tell you, you got to go for drug test, you got to go for verification. They'll take your verification test, they'll go, you go for verification, you go for drug test, they will tell you to, after your interview, they'll tell you to stay, give them 2 weeks, all this will be done, and they will call you. You have been verified, and your institution, your drug came negative. Your institution also, they verified you. That is strong institution. You can log into the website and put in your name. It will come out that you graduated from this school. What is so hard for Nigerian institution? Well, I won't blame them. We have a weak constitution that was given to us by the military. That is why we are wallowing in weak institution. Sometimes we don't even have institutions that help us to guide us against all these fake things. Like I said, yeah, I believe I was the only one that said it. If you go to National Assembly, I still stand my ground. And I want somebody to come and tell me that I'm wrong. Go to the National Assembly, verify their primary and secondary school, because those are the fundamentals. Verify it. You will see that 75% of them are carrying fake papers. Fake. It's only that we have not been able to go into them. Fake, I say, because I knew when this thing started. When Babangida came into government, that is when our educational institutions were being killed, were being fired. They went down. Your constitution even add more into it. Your constitution add more damage into the institution. Where in the south you have different curriculum, In the north, you have different curriculum, different standard for different state, which is wrong. You can see a professor became a professor with pass and 3 credits in a good state. You are supposed to withdraw everything about a professorship should be withdrawn from him. In a normal state where you have strong institution, immediately they detect it, everything that you have earned through your life will be withdrawn from you, because that is illegal. Everybody must go through the door, not through the window. If you go through the window, the law will catch up with you and make you sorrowful. That is why when you steal, you go to prison, a rehabilitation center. So when you bring in fake documents, everything about you that you have earned all through your life in educational structure should be taken from you. That is how it's been done, and it's only done with a strong institution. That is why we have corruption everywhere. That is why you have the judges are corrupt, because there is no policing of the judges. Because you don't have strong institution that can police everyone that is corrupt. How can the government who is corrupt be policing itself? No independence. How can that happen? Even in others, where you have a CIA, CM, where you have CIDs working, they still have somebody that is policing the CID inside there that is invisible to them. So when there's corruption, they can pick out who did that thing. That is strong institutions. You police yourself. An institution that is being policed by another underground institution. That is strong constitution. I say it every day. People come here and laugh and say, oh, no, it's the people. I want to go into another one that says concerning the oil. I want to digress a little bit, because this thing has not been, people, we spoke down on it. Yesterday when you were playing it, Mr. Nigeria, you were playing something, a lawyer spoke very clearly on it. I've been speaking it. I've been the only one speaking it, that Nigeria had no business in taking oil subsidy out. Nigeria have no business. Who brought this oil removal of oil subsidy to us is the Western world. They don't want you to climb. They want to feast on you. You are more or less a host. That is why they are parasitic. They want to feed on you to develop their country. There is no Western world that doesn't have oil subsidy. You need energy to develop your state. If you remove the subsidy on energy, you are going down. Just imagine they remove subsidy in energy in the United States. Now the economy is going down straight, and people are going to come out. When they are coming out with full force. Not like what we have in Nigeria, full force. Because everybody's neck is tied to energy. Everything about an economy is driven by energy. That is why it should be handled with carefulness. You don't remove subsidy. You don't do that. You are still developing. You have not even come to middle class. You are still developing. That is the template the World Bank gave to Africa. Most African countries are taking it. Especially the West African coast of Africa. They are buying it like pure water, which is wrong. We need a good economist. All the economists, I challenge all of them. Where in the Western world they remove subsidy in their energy. Let them come out and talk to us. The removal of oil subsidy in a developing nation like Nigeria is good. What you need is strong institution that will fight against corruption. Corruption is the headache. If you can reduce corruption to down to 75%, you can flow from there and work your way up. But none of them want to do it because they want the institution to be weak so that corruption can flourish. That is why they are refusing to go into true federal state system, because the way it is designed is for the constitution to be weak, so that institution will be weak, so that corruption can strive. Why is it that corruption here in Nigeria is different from corruption all over the world? Nigeria has taken it to another level because we don't have a constitution that creates a strong institution. That is what we've been preaching. You have a decree that you have been ruling you for how many years, decades. That is what Nigeria have. A decree is what we are working on. Can somebody define what a constitution is and how a constitution is being done? Was it done like that in Nigeria? No. Have we sat down to write a constitution for ourselves since Nigeria was created? No. So why is it that when we say, let us sit down and write it, we people will stand up, educated mind like mine, will stand up without not thinking critically. Critically, if you are solving an experiment, you will start with the fundamentals. And the right fundamentals from the theory. Do you have a theory? No. How can you solve the problem? How can you even move to the next stage of your experiment when you don't have a theory that propel you as your foundation? You will come here, you talk about other countries. Those countries have fought together to write a constitution that is binding, and everybody signed it, and everybody believed in it, and everybody forcefully created strong institutions that will fight against corruption and irregularities in government. We need to forge ahead. We need to think critically because we need critical thinkers to handle Nigeria perfectly. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother, Black Panther. Thanks for your submission. All right. I can see more people right there on the comment section. Dr. Happy Life, Wanlele, thank you. Divine Cross. Sorry, guys. Thank you very much, my people. Good evening to you all. And I can see Morning Ferreira. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. And God will bless every one of you right there. Please press on the like button, help us to share. Nobleman, I can see you as well. Do your part and let's continue to talk to you. Okay, let me call on the next person to talk to us. Madam Patricia, do you want to talk now or later?
I think I'll wait.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, I'll wait. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, let me call on Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk for us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Niger Watch family. Thank you so much, everyone. Even though I joined a little late, I don't know if there are videos that were played before I joined. So,
no, the video, you don't really need to talk about it. The main thing that we're talking about today is the article. You know, the fake doctor that is sent to prison because of forgery. And you know, I don't know if you listened to Mr. Peter Obi's speech.
Yes, so, that was actually what I meant. Like towards the end of, like towards before you just you stopped it. That was
all right. Okay, but at the beginning he said that we cannot be praying without not putting effort to work for what we want.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he says something like that as well.
Yeah.
I also talk about the 16th. The deadline is right there on the title.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see that. Okay, thank you so much for giving me the update. Yeah. Of course, what Peter Obi said is very correct. You know, because this is exactly the problem that most of us in the Christian community we have. I say Christian community because I don't know what is obtainable in other religious group. Unfortunately, we have formed a system. We have formed the mentality of thinking that we can pray about everything. You know, there was one time I was having a conversation with somebody. And I think that was during the time there was, crisis in, I can't remember the state, whether Kwara or Kogi or whatever. You know, somebody asked a question. In fact, the person directed the question to me because I make argument about a lot of things and the way sometimes Christians behave. So the person asked me, if I believe that it's okay for Christians to retaliate or to fight back some people that are fighting them, or should they just, I say, look, if you read your Bible very well, you see that in the Bible, you know, there are times that things will happen and God will tell the children of Israel to tell his children to go to war. So it is foolhardy for you to be praying and you see somebody coming with a weapon before you. And that's what a lot of Christians do. Somebody is coming with you, marching seriously towards you with a weapon, and you know that this person is ready to do something that's not good to you, and you're busy using your Bible, rebuking the person in the blood of Jesus. You'll be rebuking, now your head will be rolling on the ground. That is just a simple truth. So what Peter Obi said is very correct. We have come to we have found ourselves in a society. Like I said, I gave my submission yesterday. As it's like everything that comes into the hands of we Nigerians, or Nigerians, for let me just use Nigeria because that's what I'm familiar with. We just abuse it, we misuse it, and it's not beneficial to us. The whites, the country, like for instance in the US where we are, we have a lot of believers, a lot of Christians. But when it's time for them to go to the street to march, they go to the street to march. When it's time for them to write petitions against their leaders, they write petitions. When it's time for them to protest, they protest. When it's time to them to strike, like when it's time to do whatever they do, they still pray. This doesn't mean that you don't have to pray. But then God has given us everything. And that's what I tell people. I say, I want to believe that one of the reasons why things are not moving in Nigeria, even with the level of Christianity, the level of prayer and everything we do in Nigeria, is because God is somewhere looking at this and I say, these people, you guys don't have brain. I've already given you the power to go and destroy and conquer and capture, and you're there praying for me. What do you want me to do for you? So Nigerians have formed the culture of just sitting down and thinking that prayer will solve problem. That is not true. And it makes it look as if that we have a weak God. We do not have a weak God. God has given us, even the Bible said that He has given us everything that pertains to life and godliness. Two things that pertains to life, that is here, and godliness, that is eternity. He has given us everything we need. But it is all for us to go out and do what we need to do. But unfortunately, Nigerians think that prayer solves everything. And that is why people will go. I always say, I said it and I'm saying before I said it here. That's why somebody will foolishly go to church and somebody will tell you to raise your phone, open your bank app and begin to pray that miracle money will enter. Miracle money that will enter from where? From where exactly will that money come from? Where exactly are you expecting that money will come from? Sometimes you see it on Facebook. Somebody will write, "Oh, by this time tomorrow, thousands of dollars will enter your account." People will be saying, "Mm." What I always write in such a place is that money coming from where? Who is going to deliver that money? So you see that is the level of foolishness that Nigerians are. And that is why some people will stay here. That is why the likes of Kumuyi will come out and boldly tell Nigerians that Tinubu will change Nigeria. And that's why maybe on a day like this, he will gather some gullible people and tell them, start to pray, begin to fire. God, let Tinubu succeed. Tinubu must, that is a prayer, that is an insult to God. That's just the way I see it. It is insulting to God. The God who has, the God that has given you the power, the tool, and everything you need, you require to go and be successful. Yet you are still crossing your leg and expecting that God to get up and do something for you. It does not work like that. It does not work like that. I just want to give you a little bit of an analogy. Sometimes the way I believe things work, and that is why it seems as if God, or maybe people will say, oh, maybe Holy Spirit is not. But in the Bible, God said that the Holy Spirit will help us to achieve. And you know what help means? As it is now, Mr. Evis, or maybe any other person, give us a mandate or whoever. Maybe I meet you now and I tell you, I'm sitting down, and then there is a cup. Maybe there is a bucket of water that is over there. I say, please, can you help me bring that bucket of water? The word I use is wrong, because when I say help me to bring that water, that is not help you. You're not actually helping me. You are doing it for me. Help means that I am carrying that water. It is too heavy for me. And I say, please help me carry this water. Me, I'm on my own. I am already putting on an action. Then you be a supplement to what I'm doing. That is helping. But if I'm sitting down and say, can you please help me bring that bottle of water? No, I am not happy. You're not helping me do it. You are actually doing it for me. And that is an act of laziness on my part. So that is what our people think, that, they expect God to just be doing everything. But what God wants you to do, make a move to say today, we are going to wake up, we are going to fight this government, we are going to change this thing. You move, and then the Holy Spirit will back you up. The power of God will back you up. because you are making a move. But if you don't make a move, you stay there, that thing will lie down with you there forever and ever. So the submission of Peter Obi is very, very correct. And that is one thing that Christians have not understood. That is what has kept us where we are. That is why we don't, and that is why these people have taken us for a ride, because they see us as just no all talks and no work. The same way the so-called GOs and some of the pastors are utilizing utilizing that this particular behavior of Nigerians to also milk them. Where somebody will tell you, so if you don't have food to eat, and somebody will tell you, sow a seed of 100,000, by tomorrow you see 1 million. Is that not kalokala? I don't know the word to use. Is that not gambling? Life does not work like that. You cannot throw in 1,000 and expect 1 million. That is not an investment, for crying out loud. It's not an investment. Somebody tell you invest in kingdom of heaven. That is not what the Bible says. That is just laziness. So Peter Obi is very correct. Everything is not about prayer. At those points, I believe that everything that we need to make this country change, God has given it to us. I was watching a video today. I don't know how many of us that saw the video of they said it's Pobia that went to France. Oh, this France. I don't know what. Something needs to be done about this France. They went to France to celebrate his 40th year in office, 40th year of suppressing his people. I don't know how many of us that have seen Pobia recently. This is a man who does not even know where he is. So apparently it is some of his criminal cohorts that organized and took him to France to go and squander Cameroonian money in the name of celebrating his 40th year. What is there to celebrate about somebody being in power for 40 years? 40 years. They went there to celebrate. And then some Cameroonians in France gathered themselves and went to that place, destroyed the party venue, destroyed the cake, destroyed beat up the people that they need to beat up. When I saw it, I said, this is what it means for people to be serious-minded. And this is one thing you cannot see a lot of Nigerians do. And that is why Nigeria is where Nigeria is. Because even when some people make such move, you see some fools that will be somewhere telling them 1,001 reasons why such a move is wrong. There is a revolution going on, and Nigeria seems to be the only country that is not rising to that revolution at this point in time. But we are waiting to see what is going to happen. 16th is the date. We are looking up. We are waiting. We are waiting eagerly. We are waiting For me, I'm optimistic. And we are waiting, eagerly waiting for the judiciary to redeem their image by doing what is right at this point in time. As for the young man that is, it's unfortunate. Look, if Nigeria is ready to start cracking down on fake this, because first of all, we have the leader of all fakeness, if there is any word like that, as the one that they have installed, a man whose everything that has to do with him is nothing but fake. And it seems like there is a wave of exposure of fakeness that is going on. You see this nonsense about this fake doctor. It didn't start today. He's been there. But unfortunately, we're in a country where anything goes. But it's like everything is beginning to come to bear at those points. The society needs cleansing, total, absolute cleansing. We are talking about this one. I don't know how many of us that heard about Shiwolu's own. We just said it allegedly that he also submitted a fake WAEC certificate. Everybody's, it's like fake all over. Before we used to make fun of Oluwole. We don't know how many people that are actually operating with Oluwole certificates here and there, especially most of these people. And like everybody else says, if this guy has to go in for submitting a fake doctor's thing, Tinubu has no, because upon what law will this boy be convicted? Is the law different from this boy for this boy and different for Tinubu? Of course, it shouldn't be. It is not. So if he should go in for submitting for faking to be a pastor, Tinubu too has to go in for submitting everything fake, including the name that he bears, because the name he bears is not his name. If he officially changed his name from Amoda to Tinubu, let him show us where he did official change of name, because we don't even have anything that shows official change of name. when this man was in Chicago, the name he was going by then was Amoda. Then we don't know at what point that he changed to Bola Tinubu. So if he had made an official change of name, we need to know when he made an official change of name. So if this guy has to go, which I believe, I believe that this guy needs to go in for it, but he is not the only one, because all these people that we've been seeing that have been producing all these fake certificates. What about the lawyers that they say they've been practicing? In what state was that in the north for years? That does not even have certificate, and they gave them 10 years to get their certificate. Is that not double standard? Is that not double standard? Which means you've been practicing as a lawyer without a certificate, without something for it. It is so shameful, very detestable and laughable that in a country that Nigeria, this kind of nonsense is going on. And as we talk, a lot of people are still under this, are still operating in this way. The one that they call the course that they brought to us in Imo State. That one, I want that, because as at the time, as far as I know, that man did not even go to school. So as for him now, we don't even know the certificate he's using to call himself the governor of Imo State. The one that did that man, I see it every day. That man is nothing but a cursed Imo State. They are all over the place. So if this guy has to face jail term, Tinubu and the rest of them, within this period, we can count how many people that they have said that has one fake certificate or the other. So why would these guys' face be on the national news, and that those other people are going scot-free? No, it shouldn't be. There should not be double standard, and that is why this country needs a cleansing. The country that is called Nigeria needs cleansing from the head to the top. From the head to the top, or rather from the head to the bottom. It needs cleansing. It's high time we begin to fish out all this, because there are so many of them. Majority of these people who are in one paracetamol or the other, majority of them has fake certificates. Majority of them has dropouts. Majority of them don't even have what they claim that they have. It did not start today. So if one person must go down, others has to go down too. That is just my take. Others has to go down too. So we should not use the same law to judge one person differently and judge another person differently. There's no, it shouldn't happen. That is just my own thing. 16th, we are waiting earnestly on or before 16th. Judiciary, we say it once again, our eyes are on you. Do the right thing. Save Nigeria from this embarrassment and save yourself. Plant your feet on the sand of time by doing the right thing, so that posterity will remember you for good. The whole world is saying is that you have no integrity. Prove them wrong for once. That is just what I have to say. Prove the world wrong for once. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Happy Sunday to everybody on this line. I will just leave it at that for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Nena. God bless you, man. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me take some calls, because I have a couple of people calling in. Right. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. We can't hear you. Is it like?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you are better now. Go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Because the issue we have in Nigeria is that I said it last time. The last time I spoke on this media, my brother, first of all, I have to thank you for your morning and evening session that you are doing. I don't have, but I know with God's grace, I will continue to put in, because since you started this program, since about 2021, 2021, I've been with you. I don't come out in the system every time. So what I have to say is that the problem we have is that, one, our people back home, lack of communication is worrying them. Two, we know they are already all eyes on the judiciary. Fine. These people we have to use force. All of us speaking big English here in abroad, those of us that are in abroad speaking big English, some of us have not even gone to Nigeria since over 15 years. To go and fight and say one or two things to enlighten the people there. We know Peter, our president, our excellency Peter Obi is doing all effort to make sure that yes, Nigeria goes on, but there must be sacrifice. Like our brother that is just speaking now, talking about, yes, about forgery and all these things, doctors and all those things. He has said the truth. We all have to go down. We all have to make sure that we fight for because I'm in UK today, but UK is not my home. People are in America, that place is not your home. But if they say, let us go and fight the war at home, are you ready to go? That's the issue. We all are talking. We are speaking big English here. We are talking to the European English, blah, 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 blah. But are we ready to sacrifice our own self to make sure that our children enjoy that country? Is the issue. All Nigerians are corrupt. Yes, fine. We all agree. All Nigerians are corrupt. You talk about that thing about a few days ago. I listen. I always listen. Yes, because you give somebody money to go and do some building. At the same time, he would like his own percentage inside. Yeah, but are we those of us at the diaspora? Are we ready to go and fight and sacrifice ourselves for the future of our own children? This is the question. Peter Obi is fighting now, doing everything. He's still in Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
I'm coming. He's still in Nigeria. He doesn't live there. He's still there. Are you getting me? We all are talking here and doing it. This is a Tinubu of a person. Everybody knows it's forgery. We are all seeing. Even Niger problem now have bring enlightenment to Africa. Now Nigeria is going back. Let us be very sincere with ourselves. I think the last time I raised this thing, they said our own
I need to let you go now,
the
sir.
money we have is about 3.something trillion. That out of about 80-something point something, about 3.something trillion. Nobody is talking about that one. New thing will come. Everybody will focus on that one.
Okay, sir.
But what we are not talking about that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Have a good evening. Thank you very much for calling in. Let's hear from someone else. A lot of people are calling at the same time. All right. Thank you very much. A love of God is my strength. Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, Nigerians.
Thank you, madam. Good evening to you.
Good evening, everyone. Happy Sunday to every one of us here today. We thank God for another wonderful and beautiful day. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, for all you put in for us. Every day you are here. I really thank God for your life, and God will be with you. God will be with your family.
Amen.
As they keep on waiting for you for this thing to finish, so that you can go and be a husband, well, and a wife, and a father to your children. God will be with you. Thank you. And thank you. As Sister Nena, I really like your comment today. They are really beautiful. Thank you. You know, yesterday I told you about a video that I sent to you. And, you know, I look at Nigeria, you know, everybody say we are talking. Yes, that's the only thing we can do. We don't have anything that we can use to say, like the ones they use. We don't have it. So this is the only thing that we have, our mouths to talk so that they can hear us. Yes, because we can't go there. We are not a violent people. We can only come here. This is where I have to come and talk the way I feel. And I get angry when I see a lot of things. I saw all of them, Obaseki, kissing Tony Braston. That means they carried that woman from America just for her to come and sing for all of them. And they start rubbing our body. She start rubbing their body, kissing all of them. They are using our own money, our resources that should be for our country. Our people are hungry. They are throwing bag of rice, small bag of packed beans and gari with the picture of a president and a Lagos state governor as a picture on the bag of rice they are throwing, and beans and gari. People are getting injured. And our people, our government, the people that they rig themselves to be in government, they are enjoying Tony Braston, smiling as if they've not seen a woman before. God will judge all of you. God will not leave all of you to go scot-free. For where you have put our children, the unborn children, and even the one that are born, that in the hospital they cannot pay for their bill to release them out of hospital. God will judge all of you. All of you that call yourself government of Nigeria, a senator that you are not not fighting for your people. A governor of a state that is not doing the road that people are paying on that road, you are going to pay for it one day in the name of Jesus. All of you, chairman, who are supposed to do things for the villagers you are not doing, God will pay all of you in the name of Jesus. Now, yesterday I was having a word with my cousin that works in civil service in Abuja, and I was telling him about this our mandate. I'll put it allegedly because people don't know her, so I don't want to say. She told me that, oh, hey, all these things that we are doing,
Thank you.
Just there,
Madam.
that all these people, they've settled themselves.
Okay, madam.
And I said, leave that matter. We are going to get the mandate back. And I believe the mandate is going to be for us because Tinubu will not be allowed to stay there.
All
no
right,
matter
madam.
how you bribe
Thank you.
NBA president, we will not listen. We are taking our mandate back. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Good night. All right, let me come back to the panel. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all, my callers. God bless you all. Okay, let me call on give us a mandate. Then peace soft before August CM. Give us a mandate if you're there, sir. Talk to us. Okay, you're not there right now. Peace soft. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Hey, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Elvis, and the panelists, and everybody supporting this platform, and those listening and commenting. God bless you all. I'd like to thank everybody because I've been listening, although I've not been around for maybe like two sessions now. Because yeah. Now, I was trying to go through the attorney that is handling the case in the United States. I was trying to go through her profile to check who she is because I've really not done much research on her, and I find out that she's Angela Liu, that is working with this man Atiku, the former vice president. When I checked her, if you check her profile, if you check her out, you find out that she's securities litigation, something partners, if you understand what that means. In the United States, it simply means that she indirectly worked with the FBI. So she's not just an ordinary an attorney. Wow. So she's a very fast attorney. She's very high. Her rank. She's working in the Supreme Court in the United States. She's a very well recognized an attorney. So
are you using a device to talk, right? Additional device like a headphone or anything?
No, this phone is even the phone I'm using is very new. I don't know why you
are not using a mic or anything.
No. I'm talking directly to my phone. Okay. Let me change recession a little bit, maybe stuff like that. You know I'm on ground. That's why I think maybe too.
Okay, but that's fine. We can hear you though. It's just that we are hearing some background noise. I don't know. So, but if I have to ask you, is that like a good news for obedience? About the lady?
Sure. That means that what I'm trying to say, that means they already have, believe me, they already have all the details, everything they are going through to court. This is just a formality. There's nothing that the FBI does not have access to. Nothing.
Good.
Nothing. Okay? Nothing. Now look at her statement. She said, fake certificate, forged signature. Fake certificate, forged signature, which means the certificate never existed in the first instance. Never existed. The signature that they put, for example, maybe the registrars at that time, you understand what I'm saying? If they run the signature against the registrar's signatures at that time, completely different, which means never existed before. That's what she means. Fake certificate, forged signature. So which means Tinubu's data is completely invalid. They forged everything. So what am I trying to say? That's a sign that Even this investigation, the FBI is already involved in it. That's the meaning. It's just a shame that.
But for any reason, my concern here is that for any reason the judiciary tribunal now pass a judgment now, and God forbid they end up doing the wrong thing, and then the judgment now later come up from America, Chicago. What's going to happen? What do you think is going to happen?
Okay, now here's the deal. They argue in the court here that Tinubu's certificate was not forged. I want to also understand that. I see a lot of people commenting on that regards to what may happen, this, that. No. It is because the attorney here that are defending Tinubu, they argue that Tinubu's certificate was is authentic. You understand what I'm saying? Then they not challenge Atiku. If he says that Tinubu's certificate is not forged, that he should provide evidence, proof. That was what led to Atiku to now go to the United States.
Okay, they told Atiku, if you think that Tinubu's certificate is forged,
yes, provide us evidence. Yes, they were for who use their mind and their writing. That if you said that the certificate was not forged, provide us evidence. So Atiku then said, okay, I'm going to provide you the evidence. That was what led Atiku to United States. Yes, which means he's going to reflect, because they were the one who challenged you to provide the evidence to the courts.
Another question is, sorry that I'm coming in all the time. Another question is, are you telling me this is part of the reason why judiciary is still delayed now?
It could be the reason, because they might be waiting for Atiku to provide, because it was the APC that challenged Atiku to provide the evidence against the certificate. That was what led Atiku to. Ordinarily, these guys will not respond to the court in United States. You understand what I'm saying? Ordinarily, they wouldn't respond to that, because if it has nothing to do with the judgment. You understand what I'm saying? They wouldn't respond to that. They wouldn't care. Believe me, they wouldn't care. Do you know why they care? Because it has some. They were the who challenged Atiku to provide the evidence. So the court will have to allow.
Anyway, before I allow you to continue with your wonderful submission, I would like to quickly put this on whatever that happens, even though judiciary decided to pass their final judgment tomorrow and they didn't come up well, you guys don't worry. We have what we call Supreme Court as the final step. Then at that time, this article's whole issue will be properly sorted out at that particular time. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah.
Let's hear from you. Thank you very much, Pepe. Then with love for your super chat. Thank you for the drink. May God bless you, sir. I appreciate you.
Can I interject?
Thank you. Yeah, you can interject if he allows you.
Yes.
If he allows you.
Okay, you can. At least I'm just giving some.
Okay. Just one 10 seconds. You see, what you are saying is right. They told him to bring evidence. But when a case is closed on the panel, you cannot bring in, there's no room for open door. What Atiku is doing now, in case there's a wrong judgment, he will not go ahead with his evidence that was written in the book of the panel. They will not present that evidence in the Supreme Court. That is what Atiku is going for.
Okay. I don't know, but I'm just saying maybe that's what the judges are aware of, but we don't really. I'm not a lawyer, you understand? So thank you for that clarification. So when I actually check the background and stuff, you would definitely understand that the FBI, they are already involved in this, and they already have the data, Tinubu's data. They know everything. They know he lied. They knew that nothing. He never went to that school. Of course, every student that graduated during that year, they have the data, they have the information. I mean, this is America. You know how long people have been going to moon in the United States? It's been a long time. So it's not as if technology just came out 2-3 years ago. They've already had data for a very long time. So these guys are just playing. They think that when they I was watching TVC News today, and I think it was a past kind of information, past session, and I saw journalists messing themselves up. But I was like, these guys are there because they've eaten so much pounded yam and fufu, so they can't even reason. Saying they were arguing against that it could be clerk error. That's so unfortunate that somebody will sit in front of TV, national TV, accept such information. If you don't know what to say, you just keep quiet or you skip the topic, because you're talking to Nigerians, you're talking to a lot of intellectual people. You see, that's why I really appreciate I appreciate you, Elvis, for this very show, for this program, for bringing everybody on board, you know, to be in this show, and then people can, from here, people learn. I learn every day, even though I'm not here. Whenever I just switch on, you know, at least even if it's a past program, I still switch on and learn a lot. And I appreciate everybody. I'll still be right here. And we should just, I do not believe these guys that they are going to give wrong judgment, because what's at stake is too high. That's my point. They just don't need to play with us. Believe me, they just don't need to do that. Thank you very much.
Nigeria Watch, are you there? Mrs. Patricia, are you there?
Yeah. I was logged out.
Oh, sorry.
I'm back now. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, that means peace off to your dons, right?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. When it happens like that, somebody else, can you take over, please? You know, because as you can see, I was not on screen. That means something happened. All right. Let me move on to are you available to speak now? Give us a mandate.
Yes, I'm available.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and everyone on the panel. Greetings, and thank you for coming out to do this again today. Thank you. I mean, this picture here, Pepe them with love. This picture on your name remind me of National Arts Theatre. Lord, God have mercy on Nigeria. Only God know which they don't use National Arts Theatre do now, safe. Maybe Tinubu don't Kolobi that one safe now. Carry and join the property we in Kolobi for Lagos. Or maybe that one a federal government property. Only God know.
I think 60% of it has been bought over by private firm.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. National Arts Theatre. Wow. My brother, my sister, we don't see something for that country. Oh. You don't see something. That picture reminds me of when we're growing up when we're growing up, and even you're grown, and during Christmas, that is where you go in the evening or in the afternoon. You guys just go there with family, go watch movie, enjoy yourself, and then you drive back home. But today, can they even do that? These guys destroy our country. These guys destroyed our country. People like Tinubu, they destroyed our country. Wirewike, people like him, they destroyed our country. Gbajabiya Amole, they destroyed our country. Dele Alake, Bayon Obanjo, Festus Otukeyamo, Fani Kayode, all of them, these guys, they destroyed our country. Our country is known for peace. We are peace-loving people. Those days, whether you're a Christian, you're a Muslim, you don't care. During Salah, you see Christian go eat with Muslim, and during Christian, you see Muslims go eat with Christians. But these evil men, these wicked human beings, because of their selfish ambition, their wickedness to humanity, they destroyed our nation. And that's why we cannot forgive them. Honestly, These guys cannot be forgiven. They cannot. They should not be forgiven. They must be dealt with. And judiciary, if you like yourself, just do the right thing. Pressure is mounting everywhere. People are waiting to see the sledgehammer go down on the right course. Peter Obi won this election. Peter Obi won this election on a landslide. And so he should be declared as a president. There is no two way about it. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi won this election. We cannot allow this evil, these thieves to run and ruin our country anymore. These guys, they should not. They should not. Okay, now you just showed us today, Mr. Elvis, through this newspaper reading, a fake doctor went for an interview. He was bold to sit. Do you know where he went for that interview? That property is even owned by a church. Covenant University, Canaan Landwater, is a church property. And so if a church, they would have said, okay, this guy went to forge the certificate now. You know what? Let's not worry. Let's just forgive him. You know what? Let's just hire him as a doctor. He's a doctor that even went to forge the certificate. We should even clap for him that he went to forge the certificate and come to look for a job. Let's just hire him. Let's forgive him. Let's forgive him and just move on.
So let me interject you. They should just say, let's forget the past, and move on. Like,
yeah, they just say, let's just forget the past. The guy does not have the experience. He will just take syringe and probably put syringe in people. Instead of putting the syringe in their arms or in their leg, he put the syringe in their eye or their nose, remove their eyes, destroy their intestine, everything. Oh, why did you do that? Oh, no, don't worry. We intervened. We discovered I was a fake doctor and we just forgot the past and we just hired him. And you know what? They said we should forget the past. Let's just hire him. If they cannot hire this fake doctor and hand him over to a police, why should we allow Tinubu to be our president? This is not fair. It's not far from each other. Tinubu forged certificate. Tinubu lied under oath. Tinubu lied about his age. Now, he said maybe the clerk made an error. And they say, okay, you know what, Nigerians, forget the past and move on. Most of the ministers, they are not new people. We know them before. They are not people that we don't know before. Okay, let's forget the past. And God now allowed it that a fake doctor went to the property of a church in Canaan land, Ota, Covenant University, to go and look for a job. And the person that was interviewing him discovered that this guy is a fake doctor. Quickly give other people, intimate them. It's like what I'm seeing here is fake. Then the person they called and say, you know what, he's fake. Just forget it. Hire him. There's no more job in Nigeria. Just hire him. He's going to be a doctor. He's going to be a doctor. Yes, now, doctor, yes. Yes. The guy was a nursing assistant. He was a nurse. He's an auxiliary nurse, a nursing assistant that went to look for a doctor's job. You see the boldness in the heart of people. He's not even afraid. The fact that he's a nursing assistant went to look for a doctor's job, then even not go on the church property. That means there is a decadence everywhere. Yeah, let's just forget the past and move on. Fake doctor, hire him. If you buy people, don't care about them, hire him. Tinubu should not be allowed. It will be an eyesore. Then it means that this kind of fake doctor, Nigerians will apologize to them for handing them over to the police. The numbers of days Tinubu remain to be the president, people like this doctor that was caught with a fake result should be apologized to. Anini should go and be resurrected from the grave. And Nigerians should apologize to Anini and say, Anini, you know what? Don't be offended. We know that we made error. Yeah, Nigerians should go and apologize to Anini and say, Anini, you know what we did. Even the Boko Haram bandits and everybody doing all of this shenanigans, Nigerians should apologize to them. Nigerians should apologize to them if they can forgive Tinubu and forget the past. We made the law. It's in our constitution that if you force certificates, if you do this, you cannot be. And so those laws, they have categories and they have levels. Dr. CM said, he said, we made the law for ourselves to govern ourselves.
Sorry, give us a mandate. Sorry for interjecting. I want to ask you a question. Which area or which part of the certificate that the clerk made an error, that the clerk is authorized to tamper with it?
Even for him making that error, tampering with it on the soil of America, that clerk will be rubbished in the jail.
Sorry to interject. Does clerk even issue certificate in first
God bless you, sir.
That is why I'm asking that question, so that they will know what to say.
Opportunity, the capacity to issue a certificate. Let me say how clerk work there. The envelope of certificate would have come to his or her table. When you show up, all the clerk needs to do was to stretch his or her hand and hand over to you and just confirm your data that okay, you are the actually name.
Let me quickly cut you there. So all of this thing happened, and then this is a personal experience. I did my MS, finished in May this year. We've worked the stage, everything has been done. Okay, send me my certificate now. I was waiting for my certificate. Okay, what's going on? Then I went to the school because it's not far from my workplace. Okay, we've mailed your certificate. We've mailed it to you.
Thank you.
He has not come back to us. No, I'm going somewhere, piece of. They said, we've made it to you. It has not come back to us because maybe USPS, they didn't deliver it on time because of where I live. Now, I think maybe Black Panther, you may probably know this area very well. In Dallas, we have Marsh Lane. There's another Marsh Lane somewhere now. The same, not too far from each other. So the USPS, they mistake this. Say, for example, now you have Okwebi Junction in Lagos. You now have it somewhere again in Lagos, but not too far. So they now mistake the Okwebi Junction for the old one. So they took the certificates there. When they now realized, they deliver it to my place, but still went ahead and delivered it to my neighbor's mailbox. My neighbor was the one that now brought the certificate to me. The school did not issue on that one. They said, even though we have sent you your certificate, they have not delivered it. We have to wait for them to return it back to us. We have to know what happened, whether it got lost, before we can decide on either to issue on that one, but we have to know what happened first.
Yeah, by law, 21 days.
Now, and that was that I have to go to the dean's office. The people I met it wasn't the clerk of the dean that would tell me that what happened to me. It was a senior staff that came out and told me, I was one that worked on your certificate. I have issued it. It has not come back to me. The numbers of days it takes to return back to me, that is how long you wait. This just happened this year in America. And this man, this evil apparition is saying that a clerk made error on his own certificate. What kind of, come on. And so people just take all of this old nonsense lie and then take it all sink and they just sink it down and we cannot move on with life on this kind of situation again, our nation. This year should decide who we are as people. This guy is evil. Now to bribe judiciary, you want to increase their pay. We know all your antics, Tinubu. Which one you won't do again? We know all of your antics. We know all of your kurukere, all of your kolobis, all of your evil. This is the highest level of wickedness. If we forget this, come on, that should even be heavy in the mouth of people to say that we all came out with our will and we decided, okay, this is our will. we are giving our will to, okay, based on our will, we have decided to choose Mr. Peter Obi as our president, and somebody went to change the will. Dr. CM said it, and it's in the law of America. If you do that, you will end up in jail. That is why Trump is going to was indicted, because he called the resident commissioner in Atlanta, Georgia, the house of Stacey Abrams that came to Nigeria. He called that guy, say, guy, can you scout for vote for me just to meet up with Biden? That was what Trump did. He called this the electoral commission in Georgia, Atlanta. That guy came out on a press conference and said, this was what the president told me.
The telephone conversation, they catch up with them.
They don't burn anybody where to touch that guy, the commissioner of Atlanta. But in Nigeria, what they will do, they either buy them or they waste them. Mike Gini told us here. He said, I have handed people to the police because of election fraud. One of the reasons Trump is going to jail is because of that Georgia thing. He called the guy on telephone. He says, scout for vote for me. The guy came out on live TV and told Americans, I watched that press release live because I voted too. The guy told America, said, the president called me that I should scout for vote for him so that I can match up with Biden. Trump was indicted. They don't burn anybody further well to touch that guy in Georgia, Atlanta, because he's serving the people. He was working for Americans. And that guy is still there, still working. But in Nigeria, they either buy people, they waste people for standing for the truth. And you are saying we should forgive and forget. There are the laws of God and there are the laws of men. This one is pertaining to the law of man. We are the one that made the law for us to govern ourselves. That when you are vying for the office of a president, if a public office, you should not forge your results. You should not do all of this. And those laws they are in categories. And on the highest level, the highest office in our nation, May Soma, they send DSS to our house just because of forgery on JAMB results. A young damsel, young lady, DSS went to her house because of JAMB results. DSS, I'm still asking you, when will you show up on the doors of Tinubu and tell him, Oga, you forged certificate. Come to court, come to court, and you're going to be in jail. Trump, the aides told him, Oga, if you don't show up for court, you go end up for jail. That's how Trump quickly go to court. And he's been indicted. May Soma just jam ordinary. I will not even see ordinary jam result because that's not even a good thing to do. I sat for jam several times. He took the governor of Anambra State, Soludo, to come out and say, people in Anambra were saying, because they understood that is not part of their. And if you look at the jam score, even from the same Deeper Life Church, most of those people, they are people from our southeast, particularly from Anambra State. Dusting jam from left to right, center. I look at their pictures and I see their names. People with great knowledge. I'm not saying other regions, other states don't produce bright minds, but these guys, they are good at what they do. Kamsin Chukwu, Anambra State. God used that to now exonerate to clear up this old mess. So if someone like May Soma can DSS go to the house of the girl is I don't think she's up to 20. DSS showed up on their door. Have they gone to show up in the governor of Enugu State, Umba, because he himself forged his NYC certificate? Have they showed up in Sonweku door? Because Sonweku forge his WAEC certificates too. Someone who forged his certificates, his WAEC certificate, he forged it. So have they showed up on Someone Eku's door to pick him up? So those one, they have immunity. But Mesoma does not have immunity. You see wickedness? Tinubu has immunity. Mesoma has no immunity. This doctor now, this fake doctor, does not have immunity. But the same law for the same people, for the same country, what is good for the goose is good for the gander. This doctor now will go to jail. I want to see what will happen to Tinubu. What evil? And Chicago State University, that school should be dragged from left to right. If we have obedience in Chicago State University, begin to drag your university. They should come and tell us what they are doing in that university. But I don't blame them. They are just 200 and something out of 300 ranking. And it's been exposed now. It was their former chancellor that was doing this evil. The school lost several cases because of that chancellor. So people like Ariwola and all of them, maybe himself forged his own certificate. Allegedly, maybe. And that's why he could swing the president. The president selected by Mahmoud Yakub. Because if not, you should have been able to come and say something today. This evil should not be allowed to go down. It should be poo-pooed into the sea of forgetfulness. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Appreciate you. Yes, we can't allow this to continue. That's why we are here. That's why you are here. That's why I'm here. That's why we all are here every day. But it's looking good though. It's looking good. The way things are going right now, it looks like Tinubu cannot escape this. Let's pick this call quickly. Thank you very much, Mother Joy, for calling in. Happy Sunday to you. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Mother Joy, are you there?
Yes, I am. Hello, everyone.
You were not
Mr.
talking.
Niger Watch.
Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't. Okay, hello, everyone. Hello, my people. Amazing, wonderful people. The watchers of the nation. I couldn't be more proud. I have done a whole lot in my life, but this group, I am proud to be among these people, these intellectuals, these wonderful nationalists, these patriots. I am proud to be amongst you. I have these all protocols observed. Mr. Niger, what you are the best, remain the best. I don't care what anybody said. After Mr. Obi, now you. So I have this to tell all of us. The guy that spoke before he was a mandate. Thank you so much, sir. I like what you said. I think that's why I picked up the phone to call. And I have this to tell all of us. Before you allow yourself to fall into despair, before you allow yourself to be, wonder what is going on, before you just begin to go into any type of panic mode, or is it gonna, just make sure you have exhausted all your options. I had this for someone, and I think it is a beautiful thing to tell to each and every one of us. When you wake up every morning, just know that you are pursuing a cause. It is because the head is rotten in Nigeria. That is why the Nigeria is stinking. Look at all the wonderful things. Look at this. This guy took their time. Fish out a fake doctor. Make sure they stop him. To make sure he does not destroy further lives. And here we are, you and I are here to make sure that this evil that has plagued our nation for over how many years comes to an end. I know, one time ago, and I was talking about how I was calling out on France, UK, and America, how they sleep, how they watch all this. But I think to an extent, they will be looking at our body language. And I tell them, the body language of obedience, the watchers, Niger Watch Nation, we are not sleeping, we are awake.
and we are going to make sure that the world hear us. Make sure judiciary exterminate this evil that has plagued us. How can 200 million people be suffering under a few? A fake doctor was everything that needs to be taken. Anybody that does anything wrong, if my children do something wrong, I caution them. I even tell them, if mommy is doing something wrong, call my attention. Now we see and sweep under a rug iniquity of a highest order. The whole place is stinking because of a few. Judiciary, we are waiting, we are waiting, and we are not sleeping. So I say it again, let everybody here tighten your belt. Don't let anything or anybody, all those narratives, people speaking from two sides of their mouth, they want to make it business as usual. This can never be business as usual. Everyone, guard up. We are ready. And I say this one more time, please, anytime, don't, if you're feeling like what is going on, log on to Niger Watch. Take clips from Niger Watch, send to people to encourage them, because it's a battle between darkness and light. We are not going to let them win. I tell myself every day, I say, if people can be wicked, they are working so hard, they are not sleeping. So why should I sleep? I'm moving for a just cause. I am praying that my nation be right. What is wrong in praying that your nation be right? What is wrong in pushing that your nation be right? So I'm not going to let them bamboozle me. I'm not going to let them pull me down. It is darkness versus light, and light must win. So I encourage everybody. Let nobody. We are working for our heritage, our values, our culture. We are working for our generation, the next generation. We are working for our children. Our children will not experience this. When I call PTSD, sometimes I feel like, what else could call? Everybody is in trauma because a few people have decided to be stinky and make everybody else look stinky. They are going to be judiciary. You are all done. If you're not, if someone, a doctor will tell another doctor, what you're doing is wrong, you need to go. Then I don't know how you people are going to stand and look at the whole nation and look at all that is going on and begin to talk rubbish. Let us wait and see what's going on. I have written 18th all over my thing. September 18th. It's before or 16th. On the 18th, and we are all waiting. Thank you all. God bless you. Be all encouraged. We are not giving up.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much for calling, and God bless you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I beg me could help me press on the like button, my people. Currently our likes is just on 332. If we can take that to 400, that would be nice. Join us to do that. I appreciate every one of you right there. Okay, the last person on the panel that needs to speak to us right now is Oga CM. Oga CM, good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel. Unmute yourself and talk to us when you're available. When you are ready.
Yeah, I'm available. I'm ready. Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening,
you are late.
people. Good evening. Well, it's because of anyway. Well, wait.
We need to be charging Oga CM for 5,000 naira whenever he's late.
Wow. Anyway, and the thing is, when I saw the headline today, fake doctor to face prison sentence for forged certificate. Oh boy, it's like we're in a season of forgery. Niger Watch, why they never charge you yourself? This one, where you they look person? Make them go look that to your Cambridge, where you they take the shakara all the time. Say say you do this. It's true. Make them go look at where say you sure say this guy go here. Anyway, it's a shame really. Somebody sent me a short video clip. Say it's a Cameroon from Cameroon. They are discussing it just like a news analysis in their television.
They are talking about us.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about a forgery. Tinubu's
forgery. Okay.
Yeah, and then they talk.
Now, that's what I'm saying. They were discussing that in Cameroon.
Yes. Okay. Maybe you've seen this thing. Now look and say, the thing. No be Burkina Faso or what was said after all, Nigeria doesn't have a legitimate president. So why is ECOWAS disturbing them? Somebody also said, but it's translated in French. I didn't. In fact, so many things just they flew. You see, the thing is, sometimes, do you know what is called shame? I'm not looking at this thing as a case of law, do this law. You see, that's what they call shame. Even if tomorrow, well, like we know, they disqualify him, the shame don't day, it don't day. My mom used to tell me, say, when you gather in, because as Igbo we have a 4 market days, eke area from every 4 market days. If you na they do eke today, no 4 days time you remember. Some other times go they do nkwo, others go they do a 4. They know yeah. You know, he said if you gather, because now market you go see people that day, everybody go full market. You know, nyafu nyafu like that. You just say, so person native, you call the name. People go say, you say native, and as people don't hear them, by evening people market don't disperse. Then 4 market days again, you come back to say, well, sorry, that person why saying be thief, you know be thief again, na lie. Because no be all those people where they market where you say he be thief, now he still day today, where you say he no be thief. So character, name is name matter, no be a although we need refinery. That one no be, look, this man should get out. I replied the barrister who said they are doing a thing, Nigerian Bar Association are doing conference, I don't know where. Tinubu came to address them. Hey, the thing paid me. I say, on our way be lawyer self. I told the lady, say, on our way below, on know the shame. On no see person where on God go invite to come and address on. Now all of you there, you are barristers called to bar with NYAC. Then the person addressing you forged his own, both exemption and discharge, forged. In Chicago own stay hang there. And you people like, what? How can when I know they get shames, no, they get a laugh tire. He said the thing tire them, no be do it. So in fact, this thing has gone out beyond the ordinary. To be honest with you, it has gone beyond the ordinary. I know it will be resolved. The guy will get out, but the shame, people go see they refer to that May 19, May 20, May 29th, 2023 to any day where he be. They go say, Nigeria can elect, and he's even contesting it. Eh? The principle in law is that if you are blocking access to evidence, if the opponent or the other side is looking for evidence, and you are blocking it, it means that evidence will be injurious to your case. And when it is injurious to your case, it means you are guilty. Otherwise, you will say then, go and have access. Or let the university release everything. I was a student between. It's like telling Peter Obi now, say then they doubt in soccer degree, and the investor of Nigerian soccer say Peter go say, look, release everything I know everything about me, because he's sure. He's sure. There was this issue of a house in Ikoyi where they park money then. That I don't know how it was 7-story building or 17-story building somewhere around Ikoyi. Under Buhari, they say they stack dollar there. Who get them? All those things. You know, Nigeria, they can raise eyebrow. Peter Obi, in one of the flat, he was using it up or something. The moment they look, I say, Peter, they US then. You know what he didn't do? He released key from America straight. Tell them. Let them go and search and give them opportunity, permission. Tell SSS to go to my village. To go to even his father's compound. He say anywhere they like, make them give. Waiting come out of it. Nothing. That is how a man behaves. That is what it means that you are clean. How can a criminal like this be president? A criminal, give us a mandate. Who spoke before me? Was making of mess. Yes. A girl that is below 20 years, hasn't just to get into university. She faked her JAMB result from 249 to 360. Because of that, Innocent said, okay, come and take 3 million. You did well. You were very brilliant. So it was just a clap hand. Until JAMB said, no, we didn't get that score. Now you know how you get that. They asked him, he denied, Soludo said, no. This is an embarrassment to the people of Anambra State. Before you know it, TVC, all this Kolade Baba Otitoju for TVC, they don't sat down. That one will be obese, morbid the obesity, where I know whether you go fit climb the staircase. They just sat down. Hey, but your principal, the owner of TVC you are working for, is a criminal. Soludo said no. Assembled 7 professors of education from different Anambra State University, everywhere, even commissioner. They sat on it, deliberated on it, investigated it, invited JAMB, invited the girl and the parents. Everything interrogated them with a psychologist. She agreed. He said yes. Now so said okay. Now we've gotten to the end. Obieze Kweslenan suggested, former Minister for Education said, at her age, she needs a psychologist to talk to her that you can't start your life with forgery. At this age, you should be working hard. Even 249, if you don't like it, you can retake. Maybe you will get 280 or 280 something. With it, you can enter to your, or you can go and do it. So many people became barristers after first degree. You study the first degree, come out, you go and do a law degree. Some people did medicine like that, even pharmacy. So you are still young. Before you get to 30 years, you must have gotten your first degree or 2 degrees, 2 undergraduate degrees. Why can't you? So then, this is how to do it. And because of that, the lady lost 3 million given to her by innocent. She withdrew the check. Said, no, you don't deserve it. Everybody was shouting. Now look at Tinubu. Look at a president of a... You know, when I look at this, I say, is it Nigerians, are we really mumu? Don't we have shame? Trump in America is going through, not because Trump steal money, Trump didn't steal money. Trump never forged certificate. It's just because of what he said, the phone call to, like, give us a mandate, said, phone call to the electoral returning officer in Georgia. Since Georgia is what is remaining, can you convert, just help me scout for a vote to make up this number? That's all. And that's why he's going through hell now. The president of the most powerful nation in the world. Yet, Nigerians could just look at Trump. Look at Tinubu. And people are telling me, maybe to be prepared for...
Let me just digest a little. Trump didn't say go and steal ballot papers. He said go and look for kind of like, there might be some that might be missing, just get them. Not go and forge. Yet, they are trying to take him down.
It's true.
With it.
Supposing what Trump talks, say, hey, so I'm shot by this thing. Does it mean that a Republican vote in this thing didn't even, it didn't tally? Just like that. Wondering how can they do it. He didn't forge certificate. He did not forge. He said this one and this one is coming. And their people are still, sometimes when I look at this, I say, then somebody like Pastor Adeboye and all those, the Kumuyi, a PhD in mathematics. I was a first class honors, University of Lagos for mathematics. I finished, I did this. God called me, I enter into deeper life. Look at the nonsense. We should forget and hope until. How can you build a lawyer with any real lawyer? There's a maxim that you can never put something on nothing and they expect it to stand. Lord Dennings is a Lord Lord Dennings, a jurist in England in those days. This is every lawyer will tell you that you can't put something. How can we be praying? Look at the criminal that is in charge. Look at a confirmed criminal running away from the law, $460,000 forfeited to American government. As in they run, he just jumped the bandwagon. 1993, hey, June 12th, we no go agree, and now these are the people they are talking. Open the TV, this station, TVC. When you go there, they don't even mention it. You can't even hear anything about Tinubu in TVC. And you just see them wear coat. I'm a journalist. I get my bachelor's degree, University of Lagos, Mass Comm, or one university. I finished, I went to the Nigerian Institute of Journalism in Ogba, Ikeja. I went to Hubert Humphrey Fellowship in Washington. I write. I'm chairman editorial. Look at the nonsense. Look at the person.
Believe me, bro. Those guys are not journalists. I don't used to watch them. It was just, I think yesterday.
When you see this thing, it makes
oh my
me
goodness.
puke.
Those guys are not journalists. Believe me.
You can just convulse by listening to. I say, look, what are you people talking? And look at the way they lashed on me. So, hey, 4G, he do. You see how small girl like who made them go beyond it. One adult. If you see the Babajide Kolado Titoju, the way he was say there must be people behind it. Huh? I said, but the person you are working for, who pays your salary, who you are working for, is a criminal, international one. And they make and praise. They say, that same Kolade Babati Titoju. They asked him. He said, Tinubu won landslide. Tinubu won the election. Do you know that these Cameroonians discussing Nigerian election? They said APC claims say there is a glitch. He said Labour Party and Peter Obi brought an IT expert who analyzed the thing, tell them there's no glitch, the thing is working fine. Don't you know this is a shame? Don't Nigeria have a shame again? Don't we have, that's what we call national shame? Even before this Tinubu saga, carry your passport any part of the world, they just look at you as if you're a mental case. Nigeria. He say, yeah, Nigeria. They say, excuse me, please, can you wait? Nigeria. Before you know, the lady at the reception have pressed a bell. The bell, nobody they hear them except at security. One tall giant people go just march out from somewhere. Tell the lady, say this one, they make coffee for you. Now deportation you they face. How did you get into the country? Who gave you visa? They humiliate you for nothing. Meanwhile, the whole rest of the world are crossing. If you're a Nigerian, the moment you show Nigeria, anybody will show Nigerian passport now humiliation. But whether you ugly like anything or you know resemble human being, you bring a passport that is not Nigerian, you go there like they go give you courtesy. Even now look at the way people will be looking at us. You know, it's a shame. You are coming to come and know certificate, everything forgery, and then look at where he did, president. And yet people, Nigerian press are covering him. They don't want to open up. Because everybody just say, let him be there. Shewaju, he won. Emi loco. Emi this thing. Nonsense. But if it were other people now, they just... What question didn't they ask Peter Obi during the campaign? They trash, that is everything. Every time asking for Obi, nothing where they Obi idiot. Small time Obi, then they insult people. Let him go and they apologize to Professor Wole Soyinka. He should go and they apologize to him. This was Babajide Kolado Titoju was saying all this nonsense. Now, can't Soyinka come out and say, a professor of letters, Nobel Prize winner, can't you say, look, this is a shame of a country, that the man you people are clapping for, forged his certificate. It's a shame. I feel ashamed. Even, look, anybody but him. How can Buhari, at least Buhari never agreed, say, a forged certificate. He understand that for, he said yes. That's all, from Kasena College or something. This one just go for everything you can show. And nothing. Then you go there and become president. You go there, do body, and people are clapping hand. Everybody just they say, making hope he remove a subsidy. Shebi Peter Obi say he go remove subsidy too. Atiku talk and waiting then they talk. Now everybody is buying petrol for between 600 to 700 naira a liter. And this is a criminal that is in charge. Now, even Yoruba people say out of a black pot, you get a white pap, white ogi. Meaning that even now, nothing. He doesn't even have plan, or just to go there and pose with forged certificate everywhere. Why is Tinubu blocking, telling the university not to release his record? The way you shame people is you tell them, Peter Obi said, look, if you find anything on me, I stop campaigning. Go and verify. Whatever he said any day somebody announces anything, they found this, and it's true. He said, I stop campaigning. The only politician since 1919, in fact, since records began in Nigeria, who made that statement. Yet everybody will just look at it. After an Igbo man, not be people where we defeat for civil war. How can we have commander-in-chief from that side? This is they prefer to eat shit. So far is their tribal man or somebody who is not a Peter Obi is giving it to them. How can we be in this mess? And we are even still discussing it. It's now a talk of the time in Cameroon. Cameroonians say at least their Paul B and no forged certificate. Only don't they there too long. Now look at a criminal. Certified criminal, drug baron. Now this is the person in charge of Nigeria. And people are expecting something. Tomorrow when you talk, you say, after all, you win an election. Ashewaju, now we know your mandate. Look, imagine the nonsense. Minister 48 or 45. What nonsense are we talking about? It's a shame. Now look at fake doctor to face prison sentence for forging certificate. What about Tinubu? What about Tinubu? Somebody won an election from Kano State, Taruni Federal Constituency in near Kano Municipal under NMPP. He was sacked. Why? He forged his certificate, albeit primary school certificate. And that ends it. Enugu man is still playing hide and seek. Today you go see Tinubu for Aso Rock. Based on the same feather. Maybe they want to use his own. If he escape, then go. Nigerian go say a Lego Classicos or a precedent. After all, she be this man. They wriggle out. How can you wriggle out? What are we talking about? What are we really serious? And people are hearing all these things and we keep quiet. Everybody feel that nothing. You see, this is, sometimes I look at the problem with Nigeria is the media. They are too bigoted, they are too biased and too illiterate, even to compete with their peers outside the country. They can't. All they do is just brown paper journalism, covering crime, covering when the thing happened for Anambra, one small game, hey, everybody jumped. Editorial everywhere, this. Now look at Tinubu. Look at his parents, we don't know. Some say no more I can't do for Iragbiji. From Iragbiji, they say they no need them there. Made them transfer to the Tinubu house in Lagos. He went there to do Omodo. From Omodo, I don't know. Look at where we ended up. Tomorrow is president. Debate, he couldn't come. And that TVC, they were shielding him. When every time you go see Ruben Abati, they are talking of Peter Obi. Obi will come for debate everywhere. Channels will come. Why didn't they interview? Nobody thought Tinubu, they just shield them. After all, now he reached agreement with the powers that be in Nigeria and say now in turn. That's why he hate Buhari. In turn for what? So Nigeria is not criminality. It's a criminal enterprise. You see, this thing is that I want people, those listening, they should know that this is not a small case. I know it will be resolved. He will get out. But before then, the damage has been done. It will go on record that Nigeria even attempting to be defending it. You ask INEC say, we don't know, say a forged certificate. Now you know. We don't know. You people do not know. Look at INEC, there was a glitch. To transmit presidential election, they say there was a glitch. Who are you? Look, how can media even be? Media they are the worst. They are even worse than Ebola, that is a killing human being. The media in Nigeria, they are the worst. See,
Think about it. A whole AWS cloud system. They said their server was shut down. A whole AWS. Only that alone is enough to throw him out of office.
Exactly, it's glitch. They say it's glitch. Cameroonians are discussing it. It's in Nigeria Watch. That's why
it's shameful. When you hear this, like, very shameful.
This is the time. Thank God you are maintaining your integrity till the last. You are the alternative. When people talk, you say, if you want to listen to, let's go to all these their channels and whatever they have in that zoo called Nigeria. If you want to listen to the real news, we interrogate it. No holds barred. This is where we say it the way it is. This is forgery. When Umesoma own came here, we all condemned it.
Exactly.
We call all of I said, look, why should they? I said, in fact, if you go and listen to what I said the punishment meant for that should be given. Because I don't see why you should have 249 and change it to 360. Who are you trying to deceive? After that, we are guarantee you admission. Some people came in as supplementary admission. Then they'll end up making first class because they work hard. Some people may come with high jump cutoff. They are struggling with 2-2. Because if you get into university, you can't study. If you can't read, run the clock, and do some real serious reading, you can pass. No matter what. Even if you want to be helped, there must be some effort. Now, when that one came out, everybody we trashed it here. And eventually, I think maybe that was even what made Anambra State governor to set up a panel. Say, look into this thing, is bringing shame to Anambra State. They did everything and then found, and they even, not that it was written boldly, that they are really disappointed. There was a statement, official statement from the governor released to the media. So that ended it, to show that they are not interested. Because if whatever punishment JAMB gave her, 3 years done right, it stays. Nobody's appealing it. That is forgery. But this one, everybody, if a TVC can never, even what is it called? The national tissue paper, the one they call nation, the national tissue paper Tinubu is having, call it newspaper. They are just there. You can't see them write anything. Everybody just kept quiet because he's Tinubu. He's doling out billions. Now look at Sanwo-Olu in Lagos. The certificate, he said one secondary school from Ijebu is not there. And he's governor. And nobody is talking. All they are interested is Gbadebo should not enter. You know what? When I look at this, and I say, look, these are everybody where they follow Tinubu, they all fall. In fact, if you tell me you are a Tinubu friend, you must be a master forger. Because you must have lectured you on how to change names. Now look at the shame Nigeria is having. I've never witnessed until I saw Cameroonians discussing it. Cameroon, even the other day, Ghana. If Africa now, they are talking of Nigeria. Now, people are telling me, Nigeria is not a member of BRICS. BRICS means Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. Now, they admitted Egypt and Ethiopia to come and join them as a bloc. People are talking, okay, look at Ethiopia, look at Egypt. People are saying Nigeria should, how can Nigeria be there? Is it not this dirty hand that Tinubu will go there and be shaking them? Although the steroids he's having now is no longer making him to shake properly. That's why he must do whatever France tell him to do. Otherwise, his DNA sample and all the steroid left in France, they may refuse giving it to him. And you know what? You know that will be a disaster. All those hands, the way they shake that
Dr.
time.
Cian,
Yes.
how are we even sure that it doesn't have the France doctor in Aso Rock pumping him up?
Just every day, just like tube and tire, just
And that would be a breach of national security.
If you want to go now, they inflate them, and you go there, okay, it go last you for 8 hours. When you come back before you sleep, then go knock them another one. So is it what we are going to be doing? Government of fraud. These 200 million people, is that the best we could do? And people are not saying anything. Everybody just the quiet, obedient. If you say all eyes on judiciary, they're going to look at you as if you're a criminal. But this is the real criminal. This is the real man. All eyes on judiciary, they're going to look at you, say, which one be judiciary? Election has come and gone. You go and prepare for 2027. Meanwhile, you don't know why you are buying petrol for 600 naira. You don't know why you are buying petrol. So you see, Niger Watch, this is an opportunity. I think something like this is an opportunity. If they are carrying out opinion poll, I don't think any media will rival you. Because some of these things we discuss here, they don't discuss it there. They don't discuss it. All this Tinubu case we are hearing, they don't. David Hunde's expose, why don't Channel make out a time and discuss it? They won't. Why can't TVC do it? Even NTA, they won't do it. Because it's about Tinubu and a president making enter there. Just they pack people they put for office. What nonsense are we talking about? If we can allow criminals to take over, then we tear the law now. I know that. I mean, it's an all-commerce game.
They are filing for support. Money to come in.
The Englishman told me, if you can't enforce a law, why make it? And it makes sense. It makes sense. Why do we say presidential requirement? You go be minimum of 35 years. You go do this. You go do this. You must not bring a forged paper. Now somebody brought a forged paper, and you look the other way. So which means the law is meaningless. Now you should have just tear up the thing and know that you can come in even if with a loaf of bread as your certificate. You give them, say this is my certificate and NEPA bill, like they say. If NEPA still they issue bill, just give them. Man, this is a national calamity. It's a national disgrace. What a shame. Nigeria has never gone this low, and people are wondering why, maybe in the spiritual realm, why things are not moving. How can you bring a criminal like this and put in power? Even African countries we are looking down on, if at all we look down on them, they have the equivalent of Tinubu in every country. Drug pushers is everywhere, but you can never see them raise their hand up that, oh no, I want to be president. No, you can't. There are areas that are no-go area for you. Character means everything. Okay, how can someone now will say, you see, because I'm a girl, I want to write jump, then this thing happened and they are punishing me. What of Tinubu, where they are so rock? She will say it one time. Maybe she nobody will cover her. The one in Kano that they sacked, NMPP legislator, who won the election, but was sacked because of forged certificate. How will the person be? Look, when he their house now, he go say, wow. So there are X and there are X. That's what he will say. See, Nigeria should wake up. This is whatever it is. This man should be prosecuted. In fact, for what do they call desecrating to please let me not pronounce a female or whatever. He just messed up the high office like that. Messed it up. A criminal, forged certificate, and he's blocking it. Who are you? The fact that you are blocking it means that you've agreed. The fact that you are blocking the university, maybe or whatever, don't bring it out. Don't give it out. It means that you committed a crime. Otherwise, bring it out and show. Everybody, when you ask anybody, say, show your certificate, you show your own. But for this man, all you hear is this
Remember,
nonsense.
remember, it's the same certificate that he was even meant to present to the public. Then he's now blocking it. What a shame.
What a shame. How can you? How can?
That's the law, that he needs to present it to the public.
Yes, you need. Yeah, exactly. You need to.
Before you can become a president. That's why they ask you to present this, present that. It's not a separate thing. It's something
exactly.
Yeah, because you're taking a public office.
Then they are going to go and Atiku said you forged this. Say bring evidence. Atiku went to bring evidence, and you are blocking it. And yet you are the president, and people are keeping quiet. That means an admission of guilt. That means an admission of guilt. It means that you did it, and then you get out, apologize, and then go and hand yourself in for prosecution. You can't come and disagree. Look at millions of people going to school in Nigeria, primary, secondary. They're all working hard. Universities are in session. Everybody is studying very hard.
Dr.
Just to see if
CM.
they can get a degree. Yeah, this man will just go and forge his own, thinking he's clever, isn't it? Then you go there. Then tomorrow, if a lesser mortal like Imes Oma should forge certificate, you say get him out. They use him as an example, right? This and then some people like Babajide Kolado Titoju will just be talking. If you see the way he's making an analysis, during that time he was feasting on it. I say, look at when you are working for, when the person you are licking the ass is an international criminal, you are not even. You see, do you know at times there are some jobs you turn down. Say, come and be press secretary. They say, no, I can't. He's not clean. Just like the way, if you want to recruit somebody, you say, look, your certificate is dodgy. I won't take it. Then I can't be having a clean certificate. You expect me to work for somebody with a dodgy certificate. I won't do that. That is not the end of the world. I will say, no, please, I don't want to be part of this crime. I will just get out. Then is there pontificating as president? You see, I've never been this embittered until when I read about what the Cameroonians are doing. I say, what? So it has come to this thing. The news analysis, they are analyzing it. Say, look at the mess Nigeria is now. They are even the man is even denying.
Dr. TM, what about Salisu Buhari?
Yes, Salisu Buhari said Toronto. Quickly, everybody went to Toronto and find out that it's not there. In the House of Speaker, first Speaker, 1999, he resigned, apologized, and get out. I don't know whether they prosecute. And since then, the man has gone into oblivion. Now look at this one, and we are talking nonsense. I don't. Sometimes I wonder, where is the president? People are before here.
Mr. CM, you see the way it is run here. As long as Tinubu has not gone to the court to sign an affidavit within him and the school not to show his papers to anybody, that result will be released. Because in America, things work like that. Donald Trump stopped anybody from checking his degree because he signed an affidavit within him and the school, so nobody could be able to check his degree. So if you don't sign that in America, no person, even the president, cannot give you order to stop it. Even the president here cannot give order for the court to stop it.
But if we don't need to go, the common sense means this common sense. We want to chew your certificate. It is our prerogative to go and look for it. But now that we've made effort to go and then you are telling them not to, it means that you are guilty. It's as simple as that. The guilty are afraid.
It's the same thing with INEC now. It's the same thing with INEC. They don't want to show the blank result they show on the website. So they are guilty. This is their fault now. Who snap it? Is it not INEC?
They are coming here to come and talk. You know, when I listen to this so-called journalist in Nigeria, man.
No, that TV journalist, I don't know much about them before.
I feel like
you see hypocrisy. You see hypocrisy. You see hypocrisy, nepotism, as they say. Believe me, these are not journalists. They are not. They are not. Come on.
It's even good. It's even good that in the midst of this Tinubu saga, Mmesoma own happened. The one in Kano, NNPP happened, and now this doctor going to prison because of forging certificate. All these things are happening in Nigeria. Why the person in fact, let me tell you, if I'm this doctor, to be honest with you, if I'm given the opportunity to be tried before everything, or not even if they handcuffing me, I go make statement. Corporate say, look, and now I'm being trained. I'm sorry for what? Why can't the president, the person you call president, resign? He false certificate. I will
But
say it.
Dr. CM, can someone like Mesoma sue federal government if they don't? If they did, is she possible? Is it possible for her to sue? Because I mean,
for
I
something
don't.
like for something like bias, you know.
Exactly.
No, if I'm a lawyer, maybe let her contact a lawyer. Say, look, you know, Aluwe, there's one program we used to watch in those days in Lagos. Aluwe and the Ojoge, one Awada Keri motion picture. Aluwe say, he know the lie. He agree, say, he be literate. He know they argue. He say, but he na clean illiterate. Ojoge na dirty illiterate. So which one be clean? You ask yourself, which one be clean illiterate and dirty illiterate? So someone go say, yes, what of Tinubu? That's why you go to talk. Yes. I mean, let them put the case on. This is a good suggestion. But someone should look for a lawyer. Say, look, is it because it's me? What of Tinubu? He own, at least I've shown my own. Let him go and bring his. Let him go and. Why is he blocking it? So
You know, APC never knew that Atiku would go that far. But they said, go and provide us evidence. You know, they didn't know that Atiku would just go straight to the United States. They thought, maybe they thought Atiku will have to trek all the way to the United States before he gets there, everything with that, you know.
Because Atiku and Agbado, they are best of friends. That is why they were thinking that way.
Yeah, no, because Reno Mokri actually deceived PDP. Yes, believe me. Because I remember watching Reno Mokri on TV, and he said that he went to Chicago University and asked for the certificate, and that it was actually true that Tinubu went to the school. Then I was not really interested because I knew that I kind of like, you know. But, you know, when we begin to investigate, you know, these guys, they don't know how things really work. They don't know that if your case is outside, there are a bunch of people on their own that will just be doing investigation. You understand what I'm saying? Just on their own. So we begin to investigate that issue. We find out that, oh, come on, this guy never went to school because it does not even cost much money. It's just $25. You know, some agencies take like $20. So it does not really cost much money. They will give you every data. You may not realize it outside, but the hope, believe me, every data they'll give it to you. You'll see everything. You punch it, you'll find out who this guy is, the year he entered the United States, you see everything. Everything. It does not cost much. You see, because these people are very, I don't know, should I say, not that they're illiterate, they're just ignorant because of corruption. So they are be blindfolded the way they reason. They think that the way Nigeria things is run in Nigeria, the same way, you know, things might be run elsewhere. You know,
they don't know how the system is run in America. All they know is just democracy. They don't know how it runs. They don't know that even the government cannot stop the school, cannot stop Judiciary from not releasing it. The government cannot stop it.
They didn't know. They didn't know that.
And Black Panther and Mr. Peace, do you guys know that there is a honestly Tinubu is a I don't know what to qualify with again.
It's a big shame.
No, Dr. CM. So in America, what they can do like attendance, like maybe attendance verification. There's a name we call it over here. They can go verify, did you truly go to that school? And so if you're looking for a job, you turn in everything, maybe like within 60 days of getting that job, they'll go do independent verification to see that, okay, this person actually went to that school.
You know, I said this. I said this on the last time I was here. I said it.
These guys they are clowns. Honestly, they are just plain foolishness.
At least they have kids abroad. Their kids could have even tell them, you know, let them know, hey, don't go this route. But
do you know that this, let's look at it, employer-employee relationship. Nigerians employed anybody to any public office, whether you're a politician or a civil servant. And the employers are saying, you are the employee, you are serving us. We want to see the certificate in which you wrote in your application form. The onus is on you to prove it. And you say this is it. You said, okay, this is what you said, thank you. We now want to go and verify the authenticity with the university, and you are telling the university to block it. Yet you are taking salary from us. Ha! Now wow. Yet you are taking salary. You are our employee. We are your employer. So we
Yes.
decide. We want to know the certificate you used to get the job. So we want to go to the source where it was given to you, and you are telling them not to release anything. Yet you want to be taking salary. Yes, you want to be taking salary. Hey.
The only way that paper will not be released now if Agbado na FBI director. Now see, na true I tell you so. Now only if Agbado na FBI or they work for CIA, now they no go, now government will get the authority not to, because that one is under national security. Now the only way be that. Nothing will stop the school. Nothing will tell the school say the school say not get power to hold am. They will release it, even the court. That judge will sit on that case. If you know who be that judge, go and read about the judge. That thing will come out.
What's
You
going to
cannot
happen
defend
then?
it.
You know what's going to happen then? The school will in turn sue Tinubu for lying against them.
Exactly.
Yeah,
are you sure the school can do that? Because this guy gave them endowment. All Lagos State
the
money.
school can do that because if the school don't do it, FBI will come into the case. FBI will run the school.
Me,
They
I
will
can
run the school all over.
FBI to come in. I want FBI
thank
to
God.
really come in.
FBI is already on the case. Did you hear the lady I just mentioned that is handling Angela Liu?
Anyway, on our way there,
securities litigation partner, which means she works with the FBI.
You wanted to say something?
Yes, on our way there, US, somebody told me, you say anything that they do for US, they do and crick. But the moment the FBI enter, say that no.
Made they enter this one now. Wait till they still they wait for.
No, now they thought they say FBI. I think somebody was saying FBI is already involved or something.
Go and check the lady out. Go and check the lady out. You will know that. You will know why Atiku is so confident. It simply means that they already have all the details. The court they're just going through. Oh God!
The FBI dey inside. The man Agbado enter trouble.
Yeah, but before now, FBI was telling before this certificate issue that Tinubu's stuff will not be released until maybe sometime 2024, right? That means before this one, they know FBI already they have it.
That one was criminal record. That was criminal record, not the school report.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Oh yeah, that is as per drugs. Yes. As per changing from Dallas to
Black Panther. That one I changed from Dallas to Uniport.
You go change name from Adekunle to Amoda, Ogunlere to Yekini. Nah, guy, the man, wow. So this is what he went to do in America. Come back, they answer Ashewaju. And people go, they say, hey, I'm a journalist. I went to university, I did this. I got first class in mass comm in those days. Look at the nonsense. Look at the person you are serving. Nonsense. Some people should be decent enough to say, look, there are some jobs I can't take.
I said this guy should not be referred to as Ashewaju. I said, don't call him Ashewaju. I said this guy is just he's a bunch of something else.
He lied. He lied that he worked in Lloyd's. He lied. That one already is perjury. That one is when he was in as a governor. He lied on that one. Now he cannot put that because of he has lied that he worked for Lloyd company. They are going to investigate him like this from the day he enter America. From the day he enter that school, come and they will open the record. That as FBI don't enter, so they will investigate everything.
But you see, I'm not looking at this thing as a battle now. Say they are doing a Labour Party a favor if FBI enter. Now just to take the shame off Nigerians.
No, let them do the right thing. Let them do the right thing.
Exactly.
But will it be good also to say that Festus should be once they uncover all of this and find out it was, which we already know is fake. Festus too should also go to jail now. I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
Because he deceived Nigerians. He deceived Nigerians because he was his Oga Fane Ganefayimi was the first person on this whole case. Then all of a sudden, Festus that was pursuing it also now all of a sudden say, no, Tinubu is this. I think Festus too should end up in jail. because he deceived them. He deceived the people.
Exactly.
Festus should
Everybody.
end up in jail too.
If they want to, if they want to involve Festus Keyamo, he has a house in United States, I think in Maryland.
Yes.
He bought a house there over $200,000.
No, I think he says he's in Houston. He has one too in Houston.
Okay. Yeah, because the last one I saw, the one he posted himself, I think when you check the location, kind of like Maryland, something like. Anyway, let's forget about that. Now, if they want to involve Festus Keyamo in it, Festus Keyamo I saw him on on Channels television while he was defending Tinubu's certification and his drug case. Yeah, I mean, the videos are there. I saw him. So kind of like I was worried because I know Festus Keyamo while I was growing up. Then I used to communicate with him, go to his place at Okpebi, Okpebi right there, in the chambers, kind of stuff.
Maybe that was where we stopped him in when we had this issue in Lagos State. So Lagos State Polytechnic and Tinubu.
So even when one of our vessels had issues, then we try to meet him. So because forget about it. Nigeria is a crazy country. Forget about it. There's not. See, let me just be frank. The only reason I'm just still following this whole stuff this way is because we just want to give it a try. In my mind, I don't think Nigeria is going to work. That is my mind from the back end. But let's just give it a try. Let's see what is going to happen. That's just me. If you look at what's going on right now, the appointment that they gave to Wiki, look at what the northern people are saying, that a Christian should not have been the FCT minister. Look at the way our people think. I call them our people too, because they are our people. Look at the way they think. Look at their mindset. So if you're thinking in religion, saying that somebody, because he's a Christian, is not supposed to be the FCT minister, what does that? What these are clerics.
Bishop, you know why they are saying that thing? You know why they are saying it? It is because of the decree constitution that recognize all this kind of sort of nonsense.
It's true.
That is why they are saying it now. They can't say it when they bring that constitution, that GEJ conference that remove immunity from governors. They can't say that nonsense now.
Yes.
Let them bring that one. Obi must bring that paper out. If he no fit escape, he must bring that paper, because that's the paper all of us will agree on. There's no immunity on governor. If they try anything, they go to jail. That is simple and straight. Nothing like say Igbo man, Hausa man, this one, you know, they for that constitution at all. It's plain white and black.
But peace of. You said something. You said which I think I share your sentiment. But what's the reason for you now saying let's give it a try? Is it because of Peter Obi or what?
Which trial?
No, so that the reason is because a lot of us, I'll use us. Let me not say people. A lot of us believe that it will work. So if Obi would not enter, so there will just be this kind of imaginary that assuming Obi enter, things would have worked. You know what I'm saying? Also, people would say, "Oh, if Obi had entered, things would have worked." But to me, with the level of cabal that I've seen in this system, you see, the level of cabal that I've seen in this system, I doubt if Obi is going to be able to actually take all the cabals down. I doubt if they're not going to want to disturb his administration. Yes,
these people will arrogate power to cabal. Then go wrong, come out. Let me tell you. There's, Obi said Victor Hugo, an idea whose time has come. We've never since they started conducting election in Nigeria. Have you seen this type of followership before?
Never.
They are doing presidential election. People are not demanding money from Labour Party. People printed their T-shirt themselves. All they are asking is which logo do we use. People go print. They share people. People donated their house. Come and use my house as local office for the election. Didn't you hear it? Peter wasn't sharing money now. Yet the followership, even after that till today. So there's a reason why certain things happen. These people we call cabal, this cabal, then go on, forget. Their time is they are spent force. Now we just they glorify them. All this nonsense. Look, they even they in shock more than me and you were there because they know.
See, Mr. CN.
The fact that people are quiet does not mean they don't know what to do. They're waiting for judiciary to just not give the judgment everybody is expecting. Then you go see Nigeria now.
I'm waiting. We set. Oh God.
Piece of. Make I tell you. Immediately they announced Peter Obi as president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He made it sworn in. All of them go take off to Dubai. The reason, one. First of all, Peter Obi go reform judiciary. That's the first thing. Bam, independent and total independent for judiciary, separated from the what do you call it? The executive. That one will be done. That one is a must. Then EFCC will be removed from presidency and put under the judiciary or independent of their own.
Yeah,
so that they can bite anybody, biteable. There's nothing like all those I come from north, I come from south, I come from east. They expunge that out of the constitution. And all the executive whatsoever that is under the president will be removed. If he remove that thing, once he remove all those powers that makes state not to have anything, or all those things that are under exclusive list, once he remove it, all of them will take off. Because they will not go into the books of who, when you were, how many billion they stole. Because it's going to be economic recovery, and part of, Obi said one thing. He said, as I am governing the state, I will definitely be pursuing those that have run down the economy, have stolen wealth. If they cannot bring all, they should bring 75% of the wealth, they can go with the rest. So Obi is going to bite them. No doubt about it, because our economy has gone almost down the drain. He has to recover those money to pay the huge debt and resign the debt, whatever again, with our debtor. That is what he's going to do. He's going to pursue them and make sure the money is recovered.
Imagine a whole giant of Africa rejected by BRICS. A whole giant. A whole giant.
Forget about giants. Almajiri population now on a get beggars more than the rest of the world. That is the meaning of giants. So let's.
But we're giants too.
Giants now on a get people where they carry plate, they beg. Now that's where the poverty capital. So
where they use and dig gold.
They mind it. See. There's something that Obi, because he's clean. Just everybody should go through the mill. You don't have to know. Nothing. Look, and in this case of you are owing money, you bring this, bring that. Obi said that he's not against borrowing. But if you want to say you want to buy this pen, and it they cost maybe $1, you don't have it. If you borrow the $1 with all the interest, put it in that pen. So that tomorrow they ask you, say, look at the pen, look, and it's true. The cost and true.
I read on newspaper today, I think, was it yesterday? That $500 million, borrow $500 million by the federal government to share to the states to buy foodstuffs, things like that. $500 million, borrowed money to share.
I suggested something to Niger Watch the other time. I said, look,
$500 million just to share.
Nothing
not for production.
Nothing said.
We don't have anywhere we get money again now. Everything has been given to our outsider now.
Nothing say Channel TV and all this Rise and the TVC then pass you for coverage. Now lie you, people are listening to you all over the world. You go there cast your own headline. The other day, Black Panther said, the headline go be for Edo 2024. For Edo decides 2024, we no longer need manifesto, but timetable. You go write on Black Panther, panelist, Niger Watch. Yes, now, that's what we need. You see, with what is happening now, I want somebody to contradict me. Nigeria is now a full-blown Almajiri country. Where they take trailer, they carry rice, go they give state. Okay, maybe tomorrow, by maybe by September, October, they go begin share Gary. You go here say then they share Gary to every state in Nigeria. Is that the meaning of democracy with the practice? Whereby is that the meaning of federalism? Then go down when after sharing money, then go share rice. Maybe one village, one bag of rice or 2 cups. What sort of nonsense is that? After you don't eat the rice on Monday, what happens on Tuesday? What happens?
Yeah, I was shocked when I saw the news. They said $500 million borrowed, and they used the loan. They said loan, the $500 million loan
Obi,
to be shared. I
Obi
mean,
said,
like
you know what
to
Obi
stay
said? This people Obi
for
said.
to give. They said to give to. Maybe I'm going to bring it up because I mean I was looking at it like
Piece of Niger Republic. As Nigeria is, the same thing with the Republic. The President Niger Republic borrow money to buttress their budget. It's the same thing we are doing in Nigeria. Nigeria has no money now to fund budget. What they do is a makeshift, and they will now borrow money to fund it. And the capital, the market out there, the World Bank, they are all ready for them because they want to have a lion's share of our resources. That is what these vampires are doing. Yeah, sure, Nigeria is already a failed state because we borrow money to fund budget.
Black Panther, was it you that said Nigeria is a giant of Africa? Tony Africa said on the comment, saying a giant
Where the
ant.
giant they go?
Na giant ant. Na giant ant. That one will be. You see, there's one economics we bring out now. I can't know say the man really is there thorough. Obi said they borrow more than 40 something trillion since they borrow money. Obi said, why if you bring out 1 trillion, only 1 trillion, you carry 200 billion, put for Lagos Ibadan Expressway. You carry another 200 billion, put for East-West Road. That is 400 billion now. You carry another 200 billion, just put and say Abuja, Kaduna, or Kaduna, Kano. It becomes 600 billion. You carry another 200 billion, put them for something like Enugu Port Harcourt Expressway, it could be 800. Then you carry another 200 billion, put it on one runway of one airport. That one 1 trillion, and look at where it don't cover. Look at the project. There may be the other trillion this thing. You say that one go take and face power. The other rest. So why can't you? That's why the man said, I know the problem of Nigeria and that we fix it. You know, he said it in Benin. He said that we fix it. That's why he's so sure. Because he knows that all this money they are borrowing, they are sharing it. After borrowing money, they no go see them. The money will end up where it was borrowed from. So that is the thing, and that's why they are not happy that the man is coming, because eventually all these things, people will find out that Nigeria, under Obi, I'm telling you, Nigeria may not borrow shishi, and he will do everything he wants to do.
Okay, let me just correct the information I gave out just now. They say federal government approves $500 million as World Bank said to empower over 148 million Nigerians with digital ID. What does that mean?
Which source? What's that source? What's the source?
I mean, I saw it on just it's called the Whistler.
No. Next time, please have a proper source. We don't read that.
Which one be Whistler?
You know, if it's not a mainstream or verified platform, we don't read it at all.
You don't see as the name sound Whistler. That it sounds like
better.
It sounds like where better go come. Which one
digital what? That means they want to do ID card for us.
I've not
heard. They said digital ID.
Next time, before you read something, take permission. Thank you, sir.
Which one? The name, as the thing sound Whistler, you're not gonna say it resembles Chicago. So how you go?
Now whistleblower then be.
You're gonna say it resembles. So you see, this thing is just to be honest, it's true that sometimes we laugh over all these things, but it's a really big shame on Nigeria. To be honest, so sometimes I wonder how people, maybe like say a person land there, say at O'Hare Airport in Chicago, you tender certificate and passport it be Nigerian. Then go, already Chicago Day news because of Tinubu. So then go just look and say, Nigeria coming to Chicago again. You know, then go take a, then go just tally a Y to look at you. You see, this is the shame we are talking about. But if some people will feel that make we march, where can you march forward? So with this type of the country, you go enter BRICS, where China there, Brazil there, India is there. These are countries that want to move forward. South Africa don't join them. They make waves. Now Nigeria go just
In short,
with
you see, Nigeria no fit join BRICS because the money wey they owe, the money wey they owe is too much. We have to reduce it. It's too much now. 700 trillion.
Una fit organize the
70 trillion.
election. Una fit organize the forget that you do the call.
I want to join BRICS.
Can you organize the election? Electricity in your country. Brazilians, they have electricity 24 hours. South Africa the same. India the same. You know the thing is that Nigeria no they know. I tell them say the qualification we no qualify. Somebody say I say all those countries have 24-hour electricity supply we no get. So that disqualifies you now. What do they can't join them for?
You want to join as parasite now? Can't live for them. They're going to give you money every time.
What do they can't join them for?
Okay, now let me just say something. I've seen it on Arise News now.
Okay.
Nigeria secures $500 million loans for local funding of digital economy.
No, you for clearer with Niger Watch. You go give a.
Oh, sorry about. No, I think it's because it's a national paper. Sorry about that.
You clear with him. So the thing is that all those, in fact, borrow you borrow you.
It's also on this day too. It's also on this day newspaper.
Then go steal that money. That money touch your hand.
It's also on a Punch newspaper too.
Let them not give them that money. If you touch your hand, they go chop them. These people, they don't sell Nigeria. These people don't sell Nigeria. They are all businessmen. These are businessmen in government, criminals in government. If they give them that money to give people, they will eat that money.
Black Panther, listen to this. On the comment section, one Ola Bingpe Shoyemi, I think Ola Bingpe na woman name na. Where is give us a mandate. Yes, Bingpe.
Yeah, Bingpe is a woman name.
It's a woman name. It's a lady. He said I spoke her mind. He said, let anybody arrested for forgery say that the president is their motivator. So if they interrogate you for forgery in Nigeria, say, and the president I motivate me because one day I could be president. If you can forge your way, you can. Of course, it's true. This is a shame now. Certificate, now you go there for. Why you no say you no go? If we can elect people that didn't go to university, that's okay.
See the bunch of people where they put for minister now. That one say go use GPS, they distribute food. You can see the bunch of people. I know that in short, they should go and check that degree for that in medicine when say read. They should go and check it because I don't expect her to say that kind of layman thing. Layman said no. How can she come to the network say to distribute food that GPS go use?
I later went to listen to her video, and I was shocked because even the guy that was asking her a question, the guy too was shocked that she would say something like that.
Absurd for a medical doctor to speak like that.
So GPS will just work without data. So you're going to use GPS.
She's not a doctor, or she an honorary doctor degree or what? That's what we should find out.
Under Tinubu, anything is possible. Anybody can be
There
motivated.
is a big certificate where.
I'm not interested. Those rubbish that to me it's a national shame. That's what they call a country should be able to say. The way somebody will go to Olympics, carry gold medal, they will raise the flag of the country and the national anthem of the country will be heard worldwide. That is a glory to the country.
You know why they always disgrace themselves on national TV? Because when you bring someone who is not that's not his or her profession, when you give them a portfolio that is not her profession, and then you just invite them, they will just talk rubbish because they have no idea of what that profession is all about. It's like bringing an economist to come and talk about technology kind of stuff. It's only going to be talking about money stuff, those kind of stuff. When it comes to
If they give you Ministry of Humanitarian, you will handle it more better. What is so hard in humanitarian? What is so hard? What is their job?
They wouldn't even do a research on it. They wouldn't even do a research on to know what to, if they give you a portfolio like that, all you need to do, if you know it's not your field, quickly do a research on them, and then, you can even take a very quick shortcuts on it, maybe like 2-3 days.
Medical doctor, who is closer to humanity, who is closer to human being, cannot work and function well as a humanitarian minister. That is absurd. If she cannot do it, if she cannot know what the meaning of GPS, I mean, she's a bunch of in short, now bundle of illiteracy in any side body. If she don't know what to call GPS,
they don't believe. At least they don't even believe that technology is currently in Nigeria. GPS works in Nigeria already. You have Uber. Uber uses GPS. You have Google Maps uses GPS. So what is she talking about?
Because I was confused.
What it now? My mind even they go another place. Say all these ministers where they appoint. When you they look at the man where you say the president, he get as you go to look and say, upon all these degrees, so this man go forge degree. What did I day here they do? Go just look and say, just go bring national shame to Nigeria. Eh? We know they say we go, enter BRICS. In fact, anyway, the gods are wise. Which one be?
How can BRICS reject the whole giant of Africa? Does that make sense? Then South Africa is right there. I think Kenya is right there. I don't know.
Make you say.
The qualification you get light.
That is the thing.
You don't get light. You don't get water. I want to join.
All those countries where they are BRICS. Brazil get light now. Maybe they don't hold
all of them get light. SS water.
SS. China get light now. Get water. Russia get light, get water. India get light, get water.
South Africa.
Look at the person they sent there to go represent the vice president. Look at how could you send such person when you should have sent at least someone who has brain, who is smart. You send the vice president right there.
Sometimes. Wait. Let's put it this way. So, which means, let's say Nigeria just contain BRICS. We want to join. We want to join as member. Make we all so that Brazil sit, Nigeria go sit, China go sit, Russia go sit. They talk waiting. Waiting they go to talk.
Nigerians will be telling them how they will come and bank money in their account. In their countries, how they will pay money out of the country, send those money down there.
They go corrupt BRICS people. All those Nigerian, all those government. If they touch you in corruption, you turn to corruption. They will corrupt that place. They don't have anything to offer now. In terms of economic, they don't have anything to offer. What are they going to offer? Is it not the same oil? What else did Nigeria discuss with them? Do we produce?
Most countries they elect people where get PhD, double masters, triple this. Only one bachelor's degree. Clean. Only one bachelor's degree. No postgraduate.
How could you send the vice president to represent in that category? That's oh my goodness.
No, now vice president, not the vice president of the country, not vice president of the company. He can represent if he get good head.
The vice president data, if you just type it on Google, you're gonna see information, things that have been alleged to him. You don't send such people. People that you just put their name. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? So just type his name on Google. So oh my goodness.
I remember when Tinubu they go take steroids then for France. Babajide Kolado told you before. He said they go meet with investors in France. Good journalist Anga. He said he's having they've scheduled a series
one of them. Abati said one of them.
Saying they go meet investors.
Investors.
Now I look this and I say Nigeria don't suffer. professor, person where say you
What do
professor
you want to tell investors? A country that have no electricity. What do you want to tell him? You want to tell him to go invest in a country without electricity, without water, without good roads? And what do you want to tell him? How?
Whatever you go Sweden, go tell a Swedish businessman come invest. Then go drink tea with you. If you want photo, then go take. Everything you write, that I think where you talk, then go carry and go give the ambassador in Lagos, I mean Abuja, to go through it and tell them the one will be true.
Believe me, it's even the ambassador that will tell them not to try it.
You think say
not to invest.
You think say the ambassador, like Nigerian ambassadors where they are abroad, they look for good school for their children, for every politician. The ambassadors or European ambassadors in Nigeria, they are there for their country. They mean business. Maybe say everybody just come under Tinubu. Hey, we go. He said Tinubu.
Nigeria ambassador to London. Not being talk one day say he no get booklet for ordinary passport. Not talking about the ambassador to Togo. That one they see money at all to exist. You think Nigeria funds all the ambassadors in the whole world? They don't fund some of them. So that's why sometimes when some of them are performing below expectation, we shouldn't even blame them. Nigeria is only focused on ambassador position that are on places like New America, England. Even the England know they suffer. What talking about the one day for Togo or Benin, or the one day for Sao Tome?
If they can't fund them, why are they opening
they
those
can't fund
offices
them now. Most of the ambassador positions are not funded. That is why they are having problems.
They don't need to. They don't need to open those offices, right? They know they can't fund them.
I didn't know Nigeria will come to this mess. So, to the essence, something as basic as certificate. Now, person take forge. You want to become president.
This BRICS issue is very touchy to me because Nigeria is supposed to be the giant of Africa. How BRICS come to Africa and Nigeria is rejected? I mean, Judiciary, they just need to boot this guy out of office because I mean, it's really mad. It's mad.
Listen, Peace Soft. I'm not BRICS, but what in they get their mind is that they don't want to recruit the poverty capital of the world. You know what it means?
Simple as ABC.
You know what they mean? Say Nigeria, because when Nigeria, if to say they admit Nigeria, the next day the next day G7 media, Germany, France, Canada, United States, Japan, and which other one make them G7? I think Italy. Their headline will be the poverty capital of the world is now part of BRICS. That's all.
I will not call them mediocre. They'll say they are mediocres.
Yeah, that is the meaning. You go doubt them again. Okay, look at China. About 1.4 million people, more than that.
Billion.
You understand what this means now? You understand BRICS rejecting Nigeria simply means that dollar is going to keep rising, which means there is even no hope because they were all hoping that okay, they're just going to join BRICS and before you know it, then the madness for dollar is going to kind of somehow reduce. You understand what I'm saying? Now it simply means that dollar is going to be skyrocketing because they've just seen that Nigeria is not.
Let me give you an example now, Christoph. Nigeria is a federating state. You are running two types of judicial system. One English, one Islam. How will they register with you people now? When have you seen the picture of gold mine that the former this state governor Nasarawa Abina, which was Zamfara, is mining in the north? Have you seen it? It's like slavery.
I don't even know why this country. I mean, it's as if we don't have patriots in Nigeria.
It's in a mess. Nigeria is in a mess. Because we have not sat down to discuss.
I see no reason why you have two judiciary systems in one country. It therefore means that two constitutions was governing the country. I mean,
that is it. Al-Imajiri system. That is it. So Nigerians are not very truthful. If we are truthful to ourselves, if we are truthful and we believe in the country and we love our country, we will start from the scratch. How do we build a strong, virile nation? Let us think how we build it. If we critically want to think how to build new nation, we have to sit down. First time in the history of Black Africa that an African country will sit down together and set a new constitution for themselves, a Black constitution, not a written one by somebody in somewhere in England or anywhere, but the one written by you, where every tribe will be recognized, and where there will be nothing like I come from Kano State, I come from Bonu. Those one will be expunged from the constitution. It's where I come from. I am a Nigerian. That is what the constitution will look like, and that is where people in the world will take us serious. They are not going to take us serious because we are not in charge of our resources. Our resources is owned by individuals. That is why they say Nigeria is not yet a state, because your resources is owned by individuals. We are under siege because the country does not have anything to hold that they can survive. Everything is in the hands of the individual. If you see our health sector, it's in the hand of individual. If you see our gold mine, it's in the hand of individual. Our bitumen, they don't want to touch it. Our land is in the hand of the bourgeoisie. They don't want to lease it. They say government own the land. And now they are taking over our land, giving it to terrorists from the Sahel. That's why Nigeria is not yet a state. We just got to sink that into our blood and know it. The factors are there in black and white. We are not yet a state. If you can have a state that runs two judicial systems and your constitution advice, it is not in totality, and you are doing it, you are exercising it. Your former president said you can do it, that with time, they will go out of it. Now they are still doing it. So that tells us that we are not yet a state. And if we can come back and unnest ourselves, then we begin to talk. We begin to talk, and from there, we begin to think critical thinking and try to forge ahead, having a new state, and come out with a black and white constitution that will benefit us, that will bring our resources and put it in the hands of the state, not in the hand of individual. That is what we are having now. That is why Nigeria cannot work. That is why no organization can take us.
My question is now, let's assume that the Southern Nigeria, they agreed to become a state. They want Nigeria to work. With all of this that you said, do we think that majority of the Northerners are ready to let these things go? Because I see a lot of stuff happening. You know, I don't want to talk that much because I see a lot of stuff. I remember I said, we just want to give it a try. Let's see if let Obi try and do stuff, you know. Do we really think that the majority of the Northerners are ready to, you know, to let some of those benefits, because these are benefits to them that they might not want to let go? Do we think they want to give it up and let everybody come together to become a state? That's my question.
Okay, let me answer that question. Okay. You see, that question has been answered. The only fault we have in that is that when the national conference was held, the entire North, the leaders and the shakers and the vampires in the North, they all sat down with the South, the East, and every tribe in Nigeria, we sat down. Even the religious body were there in Abuja, and they were being paid for every sitting. And there was humble, jumble, and jumble in there. They agreed that the federated state should stand on their own, that tax should be shared within the state and the federal government. But what they now finally went on and agreed on, that even the governor of each state should have his way by having a state police, and can be taken to court under criminal act. It can be taken to court. That was agreed upon. And the percentage that will be given to the federal government and the state, it was agreed upon. And the structure that will be built was agreed upon. And quota system was expunged out of the constitution. There was something they put in replacement for that. And that was agreed. It was signed by each ethnic group that went there. The Sultan was there. The Emir was there. The Oni of Ife was there. Every one of them was there. And they signed it. The only fault we have now is that a section that weren't there, that brought in Buhari, now put in Buhari head that he should not bring that document out. Because the only person that can bring it out is the president that will throw that document into the National Assembly so that they will start. Immediately they throw it and they sign it and throw it to the National Assembly, they have no other way out. The 1999 Constitution will be thrown out, and that will become in. They will not finally do what? They will not finally argue on it, and they will take it to each state. It will be approved. It will be approved because they not agreed there. Because if the section of the country had disagreed, there won't be a blueprint. We've already agreed. Them now refusing. If we table it out and one section of the country refuse, then you are going to make it easy for the breakage of the country. They know. Immediately they tender that paper in. If you deny that paper, you are making it very easy for breakage of the country. Because since you don't want to sing, there's a leverage now. They brought in a book, a leverage. They said, oh, let us sign this because your father and my father signed it. And you said no. Then Biafra can hold its ground. There will be a referendum. Now they'll be calling for referendum. Even the North will now want to call for the referendum. Do you know why? Because you have to agree on that paper. And everybody got to vote, say, yes, I support that document. Now we have to sit for a referendum. Let us see if they will have their way, if there is a referendum. That is one thing they will avoid. I must say they will avoid, because if they don't, hardly before they can survive on their own. Because the intellect to survive, they don't have it. They have this alimentary system. That is what is going on even in Niger Republic. That is what is going on there. They gave them that system, and they are doing it because they are brothers. So if they bring that paper into the National Assembly and anybody voice a note from the North saying they don't want the paper, then they will call for referendum. It will be very easy for referendum to come now. It will be very, very easy. Because the whole country will be under one. We want to vote to approve that paper. So which person in the North will refuse it? Tell me. When Southeast have seen the document, they've read the document, and the document is okay, then the North say no. We all go for vote.
In fact, do you know that document is online? I have a copy now.
It's online. Really? Now. It's online for everyone to see.
Yourself now, piece of the bill. I say you there Agbado camp. You didn't there.
It's online. Go read them. It's online.
It's very voluminous, but it's like a Bible. The way sometimes you just say make you open the Gospel of St. Matthew, go read some chapter there, cool down. Then next time you go say,
I'm gonna download it there.
More than 1,000 pages. More than 7,000 pages.
He plenty. In fact, go do it because Agbado can go and delete it. If he be say go. Before you know, then go say, may then go remove that,
They did a very good work on that paper. Good work.
Professor Michael Zekome said, none of the thing was put to vote. It was agreed. No dissent. People will say, yes, it's good. They just agree on it. To the extent that they said, if a state feel that they can't cope, you can discuss with the other state, make on a merge some services to save costs. Do you know what it means? Say Imo State fee talk to Anambra, say, look, instead of us to be having two commissioner for education why can't we have one open regional office? You appoint one person as just to save cost. He said it is there so that all these things cannot be. It's not a compulsory, but just to let you know that its constitutional allows it.
Yeah, they really worked on it. Yeah.
Minerals, everything, control of resources, how they go bring mining rights in every. In fact, if they put it 5 years in Nigeria, you know, go know Nigeria again, because
I tell you.
You know, because the system we are running is feudal. Feudal means whereby emir go they send the guinea corn or maize to people to chop. So now then they do us for Abuja now. Now then they do us for, I think Shehu Sani said it, that before it used to be in the north, they do Almajiri system of feudal. So then go they give to, instead now then the federal, now Abuja they give to every state now. So the thing don't they spread. Shehu Sani tweeted it. You go and check his tweet, I look, I laugh. And not true. Have you ever
They all know now. All the northern leaders know now.
Have you ever heard that from Abuja? Then go they say trailer load of rice to some state. Now Almajiri now. That is Almajiri begging. That is what it means. That is begging. For those of you in Canada, I don't think Canada is a federal system they are running, just like a US. I don't think the state of Texas, let them go from Washington, load shipload of rice. Say this one they go for the state of Wisconsin. But say this one for the state of Kentucky. Driver, go deliver it. Then go deliver this one to state of Florida. This one they go Florida.
Every state in the United States has a very big farm, you know, where they give out money to farmers, you know, billions of dollars, you know. They pumping money to farms and people make farms and they because you know farms in the United States is you wouldn't know, you see it like a small city, but it's actually a farm. Farm stuff like that, you know. They have every equipment, production, straight to the market. Straight to the market.
I think if Peter Obi is sworn in as president, I think that blueprint of that continental conference, we can use that blueprint to do our argument. If Peter Obi is derailing, you can even bring that blueprint to correct him. Because that blueprint is very, very authentically, it was well done. Lawyers were there. They did good work. To my own understanding, they did a very good work. Mineral resources, I think they gave almost 75% to the state.
I wish
they did a very good work.
I wish maybe if we bring if we tell Niger Watch now and say make a fight where those Zeko may go come talk to us again. But this time I know you may be saying every case is before the court. What is it called? The tribunal never rule. But may just discuss that 2014 conference, because I think he was voted the best.
He was there now. I think Zeko was in that conference.
He won an award. He said he was given the best contributor to the award. I mean, sort of like the best of all of them. He was there now. I knew he was there. If he can come and lecture us again on the provisions, I mean, the key things they decided, because I know I had in fact, it was him that motivated me to go and look for the thing and download. If he comes and talk to us again, just on that 2014 document, even if na 30 minutes or 1 hour, it's okay. Then after that, he go.
That document we need light on that document, because Nigerians are beginning to forget that document. We need to put light on that document. It should be a very, in short, the only way out we can even force Peter Obi to function well is to begin to use that document on him. Because when you see that document, the beauty of that document, he will be forced to adjust and bring it in. No, he go bring her in. Yeah, I'm very sure. Because he can't function with this nonsense where it's an emergency system. He cannot function well with it now. He cannot. He just pretend he cannot.
I was talking with one of my friends. I was like, in Lagos, I see a lot of Okada, a lot of they call this small tricycle.
Okay, keke.
Yeah, I see a lot. I see Okada a lot. So I was like, how do you want this country to survive? So I was talking with my friend, how do you really think this country will survive with this level of, survival? Yeah.
And you want drag them go bricks. Nigeria self. something they worry
How
that
do you
country.
want the country to survive? There's no community vocational centers. There's nothing, none of stuff. So people are not learning skills. People are not learning carpentry. People are not learning plumbing, electrician. Government's supposed to manage all these facilities, provide these facilities. How do you want these things to survive? How do you want people to survive? Really, it's kind of crazy because there's no way you're going to get poverty out of the system without people having skills. Without skills, I mean, with me, they are not employable. People are not employable. People don't have skills. They're not employable. It's hurting, man. It's really, really hard.
Peace up. You know where Peter Obi, why Peter Obi was talking about the Asian tiger? I think every one of us, because I've been studying them. If you go to YouTube, you see where the Asian tigers started, the Chinese, how they started. I think that we did, people among us here, all of us here, we need to go and do some kind of research on China itself, how they started and where they are now. Because simplicity is in their YouTube channel where they started. You see, very simple. From one place, they move to another place. And now the level where they are now, they are building road under the water.
It's true, yes.
They finished building road inside the rock. They finished building road from one rock to another rock. Now they are building roads. They are through a tunnel, through the water, more than 15 kilometers. They are building that road now. As we are talking now, it has got well over $1 trillion. They continue building it. They are trying to do something now, thinking of building a city on top of water. So they started from somewhere. That's why Peter Obi was very interested in their project, because their project is what the world should emulate. From grass to grace. That's the story of the Chinese. With 1.5 billion people, they are expanding it. They have the best transport system in the world. They have it. Go and look at what they are doing with the infrastructure. They have more than 15,000 trains in a city. 15,000 train bridges linking each other just in a city alone. They have more than 1.5 million security cameras in a city, guiding a city. So they've gone from one level. We should copy them, because we are done with Western world. We're done with all of them because they are not influencers of progress. We should look at people that toil the soil to be what they are. They weren't having the best university, but what did they do? They gave some of their students scholarship to various universities to empower them, and now brought them back to direct and supervise the project, and thereby building more people. Government, if you watch one thing the Chinese are doing, government is always involved in any person coming out to study. Very, very involved. And if you finish study, they will take you back to give you a job that will be twice that payment you have in America there. That is what they are doing.
There was a time. You don't know what they do at the Chinese people.
Economy.
You don't know what they've been doing since. If you study mechanical engineer, once you're done, then the Chinese government will ask you to return back home with a $500,000. If you study, if you are a computer science student, once you're done, it's $1 million for you to return back home. That was why he was having issues with President Trump. President Trump said, no, if these guys finish their study, you're not supposed to offer them money and take them off the system. So they start having issues. That's where all the issue actually even started from, because they believe that China is stealing their technology back home. Because after all, the government also gave them support, the student, to go to the school. So when you're done, the government asks you to come back, and they entice you with money. So You're not going to see $1 million and say you're not going back home.
That is how to do it. That is how they did it. Go and look at it. China is in short. Chinese, the way they develop is an example of hard work and devotion, love for a nation, a vision was brought to the table, and everybody believed in the vision. And the vision itself, the man that was driving the vision was very tough. You know, Mr. Najaojo usually said, we need a tough leader. The man that was handling China, their leaders were very tough. I cannot blame them, because for you to drive home a vision whereby everybody must believe in that progression, you need to be tough, because there will be saboteur, there will be Judas among us. So that is why we need a strong leader like Peter Obi to drive home that vision.
It's not really the person being tough. He just apply the law. Just let the institution take its course. Strong institutions. That's all. Because if you start to do it about a big man, I get muscle. Not one. No, that is you are being a rascal. Just
because
let the
Nigeria has the
institution.
resources to turn north to Dubai. The entire north to Dubai.
It's
the
true.
Entire north.
After all, Dubai was the desert. Dubai is not on the coast. It was the desert. They just turn them. So they can do that too. It's just that.
And Dubai was in space of 20 years. Within 20 years.
30 years. Within 30 years, they got what they have now. With slow, they were slow. They were even slow. They were even slow. They were not even applying the kind of technology we have now then. But immediately they got the technology, they were faster.
Then Lagos was the fastest growing city. Fastest in the whole world.
Where you grow rich, you grow from where to where.
They don't swallow the money now.
Forget about all those headlines.
They slow things down. They brought everything down. This is God.
Imagine you are building only one railway line from Idumota to Lekki. Only one railway line. When you have a commercial center, your capital, you are supposed to drag a railway line from your capital that is very industrial, drag it to the business center. Now you are taking a railway line from Idumota.
Which means it's a single, which means one, when you move, it will go all the way until it gets to the destination. No one is coming anymore.
That's the problem. They're only picking only one line now.
Single gauge.
And
so everybody on this side is going to be waiting.
That is it. That
for
is
you to
waiting.
come back.
Oh. Only one line, like what they did in Nigerian airport, Murtala Airport. They only built one strip. One landing, whatever they call it. They built it. It was after many years, about 20 years, they built the second one. That was why when they were building Abuja strip, they had to make it two. But the two was done in a space of time. But Murtala Mohammed Airport, they put in the design, it was two. But on ground, they built only one. They siphoned the other money. That airport, you see, Murtala Airport, was supposed to be a first phase. That was the first phase. The second phase, they chopped the money. That was why they now do concession on the second phase. And the second phase, they didn't follow it. They had to give to China. The Chinese now build it on their own design. That's what you have there. But on paper, the money for the second phase for Murtala Mohammed Airport has been pocketed. Long time ago, they pocketed because the one you have there is the first phase. That was why it's small like that. That airport is supposed to be in three phases. But they only did one and they forget the rest. That's why you're having problem with one. That's why they are overstretching it. And thank God now they built one by the side. If not, this corruption started during Shagari time. When it started. So there have been problem with the north and the south. The problem is just this northern problem. That is just the basic problem. Because if it were basically, let's say, for instance, now that Oka happened, you would have seen a drastic change in the development in Nigeria, because Oka did something, because Oka knew that the people holding development down in Nigeria, the people holding down the unity of Nigeria, is those 7 states that he cut off.
It's true.
Because we should face the truth. He said it in his speech. If you listen to Oka's speech, he said it. That these are the states that are causing the problem, and they don't want us to move forward. So that was why he did it, but he didn't cover his back, and he didn't do a very good job how to seal the network, the security network. That was why he was cut off. If not, that would have liberated the country. It would have liberated Nigeria, and when the 7 states will now want to join us, we would have gone ahead. They wouldn't have been able to stop development, and each state would have been functioning perfectly as the federal state on its own.
No, but Black Panther, what surprises me is that what really does it matter that everything is in the hand of the federal government? Just pack everything, tight. You don't. So why can we develop? How can education federal, agric federal, health, everything must be federal? For what? Even sports federal. It cannot just be.
Now imagine now, they don't plan as since now. They don't plan now. They call them unity. They call them unity system of government. Everybody just follow them. Follow.
Just the dribble people like.
It's a system of control. You see, because when once you create such system, it simply means that other people won't be able to do anything except you are involved. And if you are not involved in anything, then they won't be able to succeed. So what they did was that they ensured that they put up that system just to squeeze every state to always support whatever evil agenda. And now you find out that no state has the capacity to resist the federal government, because they can, with one flip, you are gone. They can hold your allocation. Look at what Obasanjo did to Lagos State. They seized the allocation for how many years? You see, and that was how these guys started thinking of how to create internal revenue, which actually also helped them, in some way. And
that piece of, are you into the oil sector?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to throw more light in the offshore gas and oil, because it has been hidden to Nigeria as a very big secret, and they have been lying for so many years on the offshore well, the reserve of the offshore well, that the government says it is their own. And the onshore is also their own, but still they are giving about, I think, not 20 to 20% to the state or something like that. So because somebody told me that the reserve in the offshore, what is on book is they are lying to Nigerians.
Normally, the offshore, the money the remittance from the offshore, normally it's supposed to be for service for the country, but they have this kind of arrangement with the if you listen very well, you see sometimes you hear governors will say it's time to share the offshore money, the money they have to. So each state you see all the governors, they start fighting the federal government to share the offshore money. And if you listen to the former minister of finance, Dr. Ugozi Kojo-Wela, she had that problem with the governors. They fought out to the extent that they didn't have choice during Jonathan time. They have to share the money. And that was how the MAPC, they got a lot of money to run that their election during that time. The APC administration, they were actually who really pushed that money to be shared. And already when this guy came into office, which is Buhari, there was no that much resources or grant, because that was the money that should have been used to pump back into the system, because it's in US dollars. So when you're running dry, that money is supposed to be pumped back into the system to reduce some kind of importation, when they need dollars to buy some. So you wouldn't really need that much to source for a dollar, that actually will help the dollars to kind of like drop, which means the rates at which people look for dollars, you have enough dollars within your country to supply, people, it will not be like this do or die of a thing. Now, one of the reasons you see our currency is still currently going high, because they have no savings in the offshore account. The offshore account is actually supposed to service the country. Sometimes you see they have like $3 billion, no, $50 billion, but my question to that offshore account is that it's not in Nigeria. You understand? Because most oil companies, they all have offshore accounts. Now, that offshore account is a U.S. Central account, which means U.S. by proxy is actually traded with almost all oil companies' money, because I do not believe that you just put the money in the account there and the money is right there. You understand? But there's a way they do that. Is kind of like if I want to talk on the company aspect of it, offshore account is good for companies like that. When you have an offshore account, it helps
On
you
that
to.
piece of, sorry, sir.
Yeah.
We are rounding up in 20 minutes. Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks, sir.
Okay, now in offshore account, first, if I want to talk on the company aspect of it, in offshore account, which means every company that have offshore account does not really have to go hustle to get dollars, because the dollars will always be there. That's why you can easily go into any of your bank, and then because you have an offshore account, you just compare that, and then they give you dollar. That's because you have offshore account. You've opened that offshore
Sorry
account.
to cut you. What about the proceed from the gas?
Yeah, there's a percentage that they send to the. I wouldn't really know how much the federal government set aside. There's a it's a require, just like these bricks that you're seeing. So there's a requirement by every country that produces oil. There's a percentage that for example, I think Nigeria government currently over 2 million barrels per day, currently or close to 3 million barrels per day. So there's a percentage that the federal government automatically, if they are making a payment into federal government's account, the buyers automatically, that money does not get to Nigeria first. Automatically, that money goes straight to the offshore account, which is some percentage that goes to that offshore account for savings. But then, if Nigeria government want to make use of that room, Nigeria government too will have to apply for it. Do you just understand how it works now? You have to apply for that money to be given back to them to spend.
Okay.
Yes, that's how it works.
But the gas upfront from the gas is not separated from that account. That's graduation from the gas.
No, it's separated. Now the crude oil. No, the Nigerian government itself has its own federation account where the money goes to. Now the offshore account is a complete separate account. It's like, okay, now the offshore account is kind of like, like a service account. You say when you have, like in the United States, you can open a service account and they tell you maybe it's 2-3 times you can withdraw per month in your service account. I don't know if you understand that, or maybe 5 times.
Yeah, I got it.
Good. So that's how the offshore account works. So if they're paying, then if it's $100 million for a 1 million barrel, then if they're paying $100 million for a 1 million barrel, they may pay maybe $80 million into the federation's account, and that $20 million go to the offshore's account. Do you see how it works now? So it goes to so on every day. That's what actually accumulates to those billions of dollars that is in the offshore account. That's why if US wants to sanction you, I mean, if you see any country, any oil producing country, when USA want to sanction you, they always care because the US is actually holding their money. Yes, I'm saying. So the US like
And
the
then
hoodie
that's why BRICS is, that's why BRICS, assuming Nigeria was a good country now, BRICS would have been a job breaker. We would have just
Yeah.
split it. BRICS would have worked well because you are separating us from the G7 and G20. That would be very good for you to have a sort of the means of transaction now in BRICS within those nations. Because the reason for BRICS basically was that removal of dollar for one product.
Yeah, you know, we fought this thing during that time. That should be like in 20, was it 2014, 2013, 2014? You know, we fought it. We wanted oil transactions to be done in naira because that makes it easier for us. So if it's done in naira, you wouldn't have to kind of like put your money in the offshore account. You wouldn't have to. Yeah, you wouldn't have to. So
Please, be soft, if you please. And you and Black Panther, where they this thing. I know we are rounding up anyway, but you know, there's something you said before, be soft, about excess to during Okonjo-Iweala last time when governors said they should share the money. You know, thank you, you mentioned it. This is the book. Fighting corruption is dangerous. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Let me read the portion because she stated. You see it. Fighting corruption is dangerous.
Okay.
By Ngozi Okonjo. So this is what she said now. That's why I'm looking for the page. He said, my insistence, that is Okonjo-Iweala talking, my insistence on savings was backed by President Goodluck Ebele Jonathan and Vice President Namadi Sambo. The Vice President was chair of the National Economic Council, the monthly forum designed to bring the federal and state government together to discuss national economic policy. The issue of savings, the rationale for it, and modalities for doing so were most often debated at the National Economic Council. The strong support of the President and Vice President enabled us to engage the governors in 2012 and 2013 and to rebuild the country's fiscal buffers. As a result, the country had saved about $9 billion, $9 billion in the excess crude account by the end of 2013.
Good.
Hold on. But by the beginning, listen now, by the beginning of 2014, the governors began to argue constantly at the National Economic Council that there was no need to save money for these rainy funds, as I had termed them, because it was already raining. The roof was caving in, and the money should be spent to take care of the more.
Don't look for money to steal.
Listen, thank God people are following. And the money should be spent to take care of the multiple needs of their states. A former deputy governor of Central Bank, Mr. Tunde Lemo, captured the situation in a speech on the Nigerian economy where he confirmed during some of the National Economic Council sessions where I was present, the issue of saving funds in the ECA, which is excess crude account, came up. But most of the governors at the time firmly opposed the idea. They opposed it so that more money could be available to fund many bogus budgets at state level, often arguing
SPV project.
Yes, now just listen, keep listening. Often arguing that there was no need for saving for the rainy day, since as some of them said, the rain was already raining. So listen, just listen. Thank God for this book. They insisted that the funds should be shared among the states. Unfortunately, it greatly depleted the funds the federal government tried to save. Now listen to this. This is a paragraph that you will now know. Just quiet. The chief opponent of these arguments, in other words, those where they push on, the chief opponents of those arguments to deposit savings in the sovereign wealth fund or the excess crude account. This opponent was Governor Chibuike Amechi of Rivers State, chair of the Nigerian Governors Forum. He was strongly supported by Governor Adams Oshiomhole of Edo State, who was very vocal in voicing his disapproval and his suspicion of the federal government's management of the excess crude account. Governor Babatunde Raji Fashola of Lagos State, a lawyer and senior advocate of Nigeria, SAN, who objected on constitutional grounds and Governor Godswill Akpabio of Akwa Ibom, later chair of the
Still remember, they were quoting laws, these people.
Listen, and these are the criminals where they hold the government now. He said, and Governor Godswill Akpabio of Akwa Ibom State, later chair of the People's Democratic Party (PDP) Governors Forum. Others, such as Governor Peter Obi of Anambra State, argued for savings, but we are not supported. You see Peter Obi. Peter Obi argued for savings. Let them save the money, but he was not supported. Their voices were drowned out, and the National Economic Council session became unpleasant when this topic arose. I recall one session early in 2014 where I was quizzed, harangued, and bullied by some governors, and then verbally assaulted by Governor Rauf Aregbesola of Osun State. The vice president had to intervene to tell Governor Aregbesola that people might carry on aggressively in his state capital, but that such behavior will not be tolerated in the meeting or in Abuja. The vice president's firm stand and his support ended the abuse. Although some of Governor Aregbesola's fellow governors apologized to me after the meeting, I felt very uncomfortable after the verbal attacks and decided to limit my attendance at National Economic Council meetings as much as possible and to keep my distance from the hostile governors. Some of these same governors, particularly Adams Oshiomhole of Edo State, spearheaded attacks against me after I left government in 2015 by trying to tarnish my name with false accusations. In fact,
that's why I stole the 20 billion naira Waterstone project.
That Waterstone from here the money
from the SS Kudoye now.
This is the book. When you read this book, you go no say that this woman. You see,
I know why they were. I knew they were fighting hard. They were fighting hard for that SS crude account, offshore account. They needed that money. You see, election was coming up. You know what I'm saying? Those kind of things. You know, the government could not. They were blackmailing the Goodluck Jonathan's administration just because of that. You know what I'm saying? They were blackmailing his administration.
But it is greediness. They have money for election. Just greediness.
Oshiomhole said the rain don't they fall. No rain. The rain don't they here already. But they give them the money. I mean, you people saw the book. Now. I'm not making it up. He said the rain don't. Okonji Wala said, let's save this thing for the rainy day in future. So that he said, no, the roof don't they leak. Let them pay the money now. They won't fix their. Let them give them money. So that's why the water storm now. That's why Peter Obi had some dollars for save. You see where Peter Obi says 75
and look at with all that money given to them, they did nothing in their state.
That is the thing,
nothing.
That's how Peter Obi was able to save money. All those dollars he carry own go say. He said only Peter Obi they argue for saving and he no get support. But Babatunde Fashola they quote law. Rotimi Amoechi say no way. Then go share the money.
That one a criminal.
He said Adams Oshiomhole come the suspect and say federal government want to hold up. Hey, Chineke.
They also use the Sanusi, the former CBN governor. If you read that, you're going to see where they use Sanusi to blackmail Jonathan to say that $20 billion was missing from Federation's account. So
you're just a black sheep now.
So we know all of those stuff that time. We know. I mean, like, remember I was telling you. Now, NNPC came to charter our vessel. Then NNPC went after delivering their job, because a big vessel will have to back inside the ocean. You understand? You have to use a smaller vessel to run the shuttle, to discharge it to all the tanks, kind of like. NNPC came to charter the vessel for 30 days. NNPC, after delivering the job, NNPC went to use our vessel to load illegal products. A government officials use our own vessel to load illegal products. Do you understand what that means?
They were stealing their own products.
They were stealing their own products. You understand? So, because they were having issue now, they were supposed to settle one of the naval commander at Beefcroft. I don't want to mention his name on air. So they did not settle it. They swindled the guy too. So the guy now sent his boy to go and intercept it. That's why sometimes when I see them intercepting vessel, I just be looking. You know, sometimes you find out that they're intercepting themselves. After
Obi,
They
Obi
don't
said,
they see
oh God.
themselves.
Obi, Peter Obi said, what was it I wanted to say? Peter, Peter Obi said,
NNPC.
you
NNPC
know,
is a criminal organization. I think that
Peter,
name needs to be scrapped. It's a
Peter,
criminal
Peter,
organization.
Peter Obi told Nigerians, he said, the crude oil is stolen by those in power. Me and you can't steal crude oil. It's not sweet. You
Never,
can put
never,
in your
never.
pocket. That's
Lie,
Think
lie.
about it. Think
eh,
about it. Where will a
it's true.
vessel actually bat? Where will a vessel bat without Nigerian
Approval,
security agencies being
approving it.
involved? How? It's not
NMPC.
possible.
No be then go and sheep no be small, sweet. He go come and he no go just take the oil within 1 hour. He go there like a day or two when then they load them.
That's
After
why they
loading, they
pack answer people food there now. Now there they get money with that.
go pack and just stay. You see, that's why
Director, answer,
people
minister,
don't
answer,
don't know
secretary, answer. So
people
te
don't
Buhari put his daughter there.
mm, people don't know
This is
what
where
people don't know what that is Peter Obi coming in because it to say Peter Obi they corrupt like them like Tinubu or Jews or Kalo they for don't say after all make it there and our man we go there
They,
the thing go
you
continue.
know, they would have exposed him since.
No, even if they know exposed and they feel so, okay, even if he enter after all now we but they know say when Peter Obi enter Peter will never enter come they tell Nigeria how then they steal crude oil. Do you know before?
he go lock all their door. You know now, they know.
I tell them, say look, say me
Peter
and
is
you.
going to be very, very tough with them. They know they can't walk into his office and tell Peter that nonsense of let us divert this thing, let us do this or they can't even, that is why they are afraid of him because there's nothing unclean they can bring to his table that will pass. So you have to be clean.
It was in Nigeria that a whole vessel, full loaded vessel, was broadcast on the national television that the vessel was missing. Question will be, okay, is it the vessel, was it attacked by pirates? They said no. Okay, how did the vessel move? Is it that there's no tracking system because no vessel moves just to change your location where you're batting? You can't move without your gadget, you know,
They hide
switch
them.
on.
They hide vessel.
You
Not
can't
beside
hide it.
ocean. They can't hide
So
it now.
how is it possible for a vessel to just miss? The vessel, did it sink? They said no. Okay.
No, Nigerians they be like magician, a juju priest. They'll tell you something miss, something waiting for I see that you can that is open, you can see it. They'll say it's missing.
Black Panther. As you don't mention high C, you know this book again. Okonjo-Iweala said when he came the second time, Jonathan Mekan, coordinating minister of economy, every day now so you just see voucher, payment voucher to pay for oil subsidy. they bring oil. He can't the wonder say all these things. So does it mean Nigeria consume this amount of petrol? And then the warrior and come pay, approve, do more age. Sheep don't they wait since if they get do more age. Now in this woman go contact he did this book. He go contact Lloyds of London, phone them.
Yeah, Lord, they have this thing.
Lloyds of London because now then they do maritime insurance best for the whole world.
Yeah.
So instead they say make them give them the list of vessel because ship na vessel they call them for insurance. Vessels where they carry cargo coming to Nigeria. You know this world water pass land now for this world. Either you are in the Pacific, that is between California and Australia, then, or you are in Atlantic between Brazil and West Africa, or you are in the Indian Ocean between India and maybe Kenya. So Lloyds of London tell and say as at now where then they look the whole sea, say no vessel they go Nigeria. You see,
Nigeria, you get many people.
See this. He say no vessel they go Nigeria, nothing. He say since he say nothing, but then tell and say the thing don't they high sea they did do nothing. So you know what thing happened? Okonjo-Iweala go meet Jonathan. Jonathan ask him what do we do? He said the best thing is to announce to Nigeria to say oil subsidy, we don't remove it because
No.
if you dey every day you dey give reason say you dey go office. Now that office don't burn fire.
Under pressure.
Every day if they ask you every day, say I dey office. Okay, now that office don't burn, it don't close down. So what you go take give reason again if they no see you? So immediately talk am say na January. All these Falan or then they go gang up for Ikeja, they go for Jota.
They give them money.
Give them money.
That's what I wanted to tell you now. You see, some of these people you see that they want to come out, they want to go protest. You think they're doing it from their heart? No.
So when they start all these things, man, Jonathan, they just so they say all attempt for Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala to explain to them this is why we are doing it. Or it not they say na lie. Why you? All those Loretta Onochie will serve under Buhari, then go right say this thing looks like more like for nothing we did they no do for Jonathan. Okonjo-Iweala now make they kidnap him mama. When they kidnap the mother, everything they here now.
They almost assassinate her too now.
Yeah, when they kidnap
the
when they kidnap the mother, normally when they kidnap now such a minister, they negotiate for dollar these things. The kidnapper said they don't want any money. All that they want is for Okonjo-Iweala to resign and get out and never to come back to Nigeria.
Yeah, that's a crook.
He said no be money be the problem. Now make he tell him in daughter will be minister for this thing. They tell Okonjo-Iweala's mother.
He should resign, yeah.
He said if he resign, he go announce him on national TV like NTA saying don't resign. And when he resign, he go get out of Nigeria, never to come back again.
Because they know they go see they give advice to president.
Waiting. So in other words, so that if they resign, they go use their influence to know who going to report. Because they need this money. You see, this is not scam, which is they did not deliver anything, but they are being paid money.
You know how they do it? This is how they do it. They will bring it like, maybe they bring like 1 million or 2 million barrel. A 2 million barrel is a very big vessel. They bring in 2 million barrel, then Nigeria government, like they will clear the vessel in. You see now, 2 million barrel, they will test it, it's 2 million barrel. Now it's in. Then they will discharge maybe like 1 million barrel. Then the vessel will then move as if it wants to bet in another location. The vessel will get a second clearance to go outside of the Nigeria water. You see now? No, the vessel is going to, that's what they said to Cameroon, this Benin Republic, they take it to Ghana, which means by proxy, Nigerian government will be paying for that subsidy. Yeah, for other country. Do you understand how these things work now? That's the biggest scam.
Now, the one where go shock on now. Listen, the one that's why
they'll take money for the 2 million barrel.
That's why sometimes when I'm less busy, I go just pick this book, go read some chapter, go they laugh. You know what happened? Nigeria get what they call Niger dog. If you hear of for Papa, Niger dog.
Yeah, Niger dog where they build ship.
Thank you. They repair, they build, then they even repair. So when Niger dog was functioning, ships from all over Africa, they come there for repair, then go build.
Yes, you're right.
It's another industry. So later they come ground the thing. You know what happened? The chief of naval staff then go tell Jonathan, say he get some expatriate where he go bring. May they repair, they go great proposals. Tell us, say, immediately they repair this thing. Everything, when he go, they come nyafu like this thing. So Jonathan agree. Say then go look into it and all those things. Those people will go do them. The Arab people where the chief of naval staff call, they don't almost finish everything. Now just to sign the contract. So that, you know how much then they say? So now those, Jonathan, now then go bring their money, do them, then take over, they run them, they give Nigeria anything where they want give them. So Jonathan don't agree, they do them because now Jonathan...
Okay,
sorry.
Mr. CM.
Thank you.
you guys need another minute to continue what you are discussing.
Yes, so we need another minute because this is part of the education we are giving people. I've seen people commenting
All
on
right,
it.
I'll just leave the platform for you guys. I'll end this particular one. So for those of you listening to us, you can refresh once we end this and continue to listen to what they're saying. And if anybody want to join this discussion, indicate on the comment section. We'll post out a link so that you can join them. Thank you very much, Augustine. I appreciate every one of you right there. All of you that
Thank you, Mr. Evie. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Pisoft. Thank you, Black Panther. All of you that supported me today, thank you very much. May God bless you all. Mother of all mommy diaspora, I can still see you right there in the comment section. Mr. Tony Africa, Amen Bright, Peggy Modi, God bless every one of you. Thank you, Amaka E. I can see you as well. And God bless you all. So we are ending this particular broadcast right now. So for those of you that want to join the important discussion, you can come in. All right, back to you, Garcia, and continue what you were saying. Thank you.
Okay, it was a sort of a discussion between President Jonathan and Chief of Naval Staff. So as in the thing don't advance. One day, the next meeting where they reschedule so that they go sign the thing. Now Jonathan invited Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala as finance minister. He can't tell and say, look, there is this proposal for Niger dock to revive it and do all this, all that, all this. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala asked him one or two questions bordering on economics and the growth and all those things. Jonathan said, look, next meeting, I want you to be in the meeting so that you raise these concerns. Because Okonjo-Iweala said, before you sign any contract, look at this condition, whether I fulfill them. Jonathan said, the best thing is for you to be in the meeting. So the next meeting, where they call now, those Arabs will come with chief of naval staff, will bring them. They don't sharpen their pen, say, then go sign deal today, no, enter. So when they go there, they can't see finance minister. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala can't pretend, say, this thing where on they do since they do the meeting. He know they are aware. He know much. He tell the guy, say, even if in a short presentation, make him bring her up to speed so that make him know what thing they happen. So the guy wasn't happy. He said, look, after all this is okay. This is just as in talk him, haphazardly. Okonjo-Iweala fire and the first question, answer. Fire him. He said, look, if we have to sign this thing, you must fulfill this condition. He said, now in the Arab chap, verse. He said, Shebi, they don't discuss all these things in the past. Now today, no be to sign contract. Why are they bringing all these questions again? Okonjo-Iweala said, no, that we really need to review it and then just run this thing. You know the guy talk? The guy said, okay, anyway, they no prepare for this, but then go study and then go come back. Till today, they no come back.
Because it's under corruption, it was agreed upon. The chief of staff, the naval officer get their own share. That's how they destroyed that naval dock now. That thing was yielding income for Nigerian government. But I don't know what happened. They just spoiled the whole thing.
Don't somebody that signed the contract? Somebody signed the contract with MTN to be moving out money over 6 to how many trillions of naira within 5 years, taking that out of Nigeria's economy. Who signed such contract? Who did that? Who did that? No country does such things as succeed. How?
That's why the woman call her fighting corruption is dangerous. That is the title alone go make you shake. Fighting is very dangerous to fight corruption. It's very risky. In fact,
I hope that Peter Obi is able to fight all this corruption. Because if I look at the corruption in the high sea, in the ocean, if I look at that alone, they can cripple the economy just because you don't do things the way they like it.
Of course, man.
Just to paint you black.
That is why I said
the whole country will come against you, and then they wouldn't know what's happening, and they will forge lies. You know they own the media. They will push lies through the media.
Exactly.
Oh God.
You know, see what in the woman call her. He say the story behind the headlines. The story. So all those headlines where they read during Jonathan, you see, these are the story behind it. No, that is the thing. Now. The story behind the headlines. See,
Yes.
uh-huh.
Yeah.
So
We,
you know, when all these things were happening, to tell you that look, all that you need in government is something like this P2B. That is not okay. Look at P2B. They tell them, may they save this money for future. May they Chimole say rain don't they fall safe. Say the roof don't they leak. May they give them money. Which one be safe?
let me tell you one thing. When like that our vessel we're talking about,
Yeah.
when they signed that contract with us, NNPC, they started using our vessel. They've been using our vessel not today for a very long time. They will use it. They can rent for like 1 month, 2 months, kind of stuff like that. Now, when the thing came out on, I was sitting in my house when I saw the news, AIT, and the name of my vessel was mentioned. That's
Please,
been
it's like
intercepted. It's been
it's Niger Watch. It's like you have to send out the link. Somebody is asking for link.
it's been intercepted, and these 9 people on board.